you want to. This should be rolling on Twitch. Yeah. Twitch. Yeah. Okay. So that's the sound check. Hi, you're with Scott. I'm Ganja Kid. It's midnight. It's always midnight. This is right. This is left. This is a big day today. This is a big day. This is Genshin Impact. And we're stood here. What are we doing here? Little chuffer. Little pants. What are we doing, little pants? Little pants. Little pants. Hey? What are we doing, little... Oh, trying to run... Look. What are we doing, little pants? Ah, don't climb on that. We're up the sanctuary. Can Nadia come out to play? Can Nahida come out? Can Lesser Lord Kusanali come out to... Can Nahida come out to play? Is Nahida allowed out? Little Lesser Lord Kusanali, can she come out and play? Can Nahida come out and play? Oh no, she's not allowed out. We're bad chuffers keeping her in here. Right, we come to bust her out though, so... Oh no, she's not allowed out. We're bad chuffers. Alright. She won't... They're not allowed her out to play. So, alright, we don't play with her then. We're going then. We're not going to come play with her. Okay. Just going over here. We're just... Shh. Sneaky. Sneaky. Oh, sneaky. That's it. Yeah, they haven't seen me. Knock, knock, knock. Can Nahida come out to play? Come on, it's Nahida here. Nahida. Can Nahida come out to play? I'm up there. I'm up there. I'm up. Can Nahida come out? Are you in there, Nahida? Nahida, are you in there? Yeah, it's a big day today. It's the new banner. We are rolling on the banner. Oop. Oop. Gangnam Style. We're rolling on the new banner. That's what we're doing. Oh, yeah. Test run. We can have a run with her. We can have a look with her. Calipatalo. Oh, she's not going to need those fucking flowers, is she? We can have a test run with her. We can have a test run with Yoima again. Wolf Boy. It literally says Wolf Boy. I didn't know that. Razor, Wolf Boy. It literally says, I call him Wolf Boy all the time. We can have a test run with Razor. Frolicking Flames. Physic of Purity. Trial by Fire. We've already got these. We've got Benny. We've got Wolf Boy. They're not giving you a trial. I noticed they're not giving you a trial with Noelle. Bit weird. Where's Noelle? They're on the banner as well. This is the new things. New Archon Quest. We're not going to do that today. We're going to leave that for a couple of weeks. Let people do it. And then we'll do it later so that they've had a chance to do it themselves and they can come up. I mean, to be honest, I'm going to let this roll for a little bit to see if people want to turn up. But to be honest, I think most people that watch my stream that play Genshin Impact will be playing Genshin Impact today. So we'll roll it anyway. Nahida's story quest is now available. This is new. Hypostasis. It obviously belongs in the game, doesn't it? Dendro Hypostasis. It goes with all the others. So we might go and have a bash at that. I don't know what it gives you. I don't know who... Quelled Creeper. Maybe Nahida needs those. I don't know what she needs yet. We're not doing the fishing. And the Abyss has been reset. So that's all the stuff. We're going to be doing this. Usually I do the test run before we go for the characters, before we do the rolls. And I will do, but I won't play with Nahida. I'm going to save that. We're going to get her first. And then we'll do the little primo thing. The new banner. The Moongrass Enlightenment. She's my little chuffer. Moongrass. Nice. We've got 25,153 primos saved up. We've got 15 free wishes. So our history... and our pity is at, if I just quickly do this, there's loads. It's at 55. I counted the other day. It's at 55. There's 5 on each of these things. And the last one we got was Klee 5-star, 12 pages away. So ignoring that page, 11 pages of 5 a page. That's 55. Hang on, yeah, that's 55, so that means I've done 55 wishes. And that sets me at pity 55. So, pity 70 and 70, I think it's 75 and onwards, the chances of getting her start to increase. It's called soft pity. The chances start to increase, but you hit 90, you haven't got her, you get her. Except there's a 50-50. I'm preaching to the choir here, but I'm just explaining it for anyone who doesn't know. Percentage of 5-star item drops, 50%. 50%. What if I get to the pity and I get my 5-star? What do you mean 50%? It might not be her. 50% of the time, it will be one of these other things. People. Tignari, Nahida, Kaching, Mona, Diluc, Qiqi, and Jean. 50% of the time, it will be one of those other things. I don't want the other things. I mean, Diluc could be alright. Mona would be alright. Tignari, I'm not so bothered with. I expect I'll eventually get him because he's on the... he's on this banner. We call this one the standard banner. It's always there. But he's on this banner. As is Diluc. As is Jean. As is... You know, why would I want things that are on this banner as my prize for this banner? That would be rubbish. So we hope when we hit... And it doesn't have to be. It's a 50-50. So 50% of the time, I won't get it. Let's say I don't get it. Then we are on starting again on pity 0. And we have to do another 90 wishes. And we get to there. And that time, it's not 50%. That time, it's guaranteed. That's what they call hard pity, I think. The second one. So what I'm expecting to happen here is I'm on with 55 wishes. I'm expecting they'll fuck me totally. And I'll have to go all the way to 90. And then I won't get it. And then I'm going to have to wish 90 more wishes away, getting loads of Wolf Boys and Noels and all sorts of other shit that I don't want. And then eventually get it, having spent every damn primo in my bank there. But I mean, I haven't bargained for that, have I? Hang on, 90. I think we've got enough wishes to cover it. Fucking hope we have, I'll tell you that. It's possible we drain every wish I've got. I've got 20... I need to do the maths now, so I'm just going to... We've got Firefox. I'm going to send them my tweet, and I'm going to do the maths, because I need to know in my brain. This is my Genshin Impact tweet. Genshin Impact, I'm a streamer, and I'm live, wishing for less Lord Kusanali only. I'm free to play all the way. Please can I get her in the first few pools? I need to save my primos. Thanks. Streamer luck. So I've asked them for it. I've sent them a strange picture that I made on the artificial intelligence, tweeting that. So let's hope we get it, because I've asked them directly. So I should, you know, I'm doing a good job for them. Hello, Cruel. We're rolling. We are going to. Yeah, we're just going to do the maths first. I'm going to go straight into it, I think. Now you're here, I might as well. I'm excited for it. I'm eager for it. So let's do it. I just want to do this first, though. I want to know how I could fuck up. Calculator. I want the Google one, please. Not Ecosia. I want the one that works properly. Google Calculator. There you go. So, if we've got 55 and we need another 55, 65, 75, 85, 35 to hit pity, that's 5,600. Okay. So I've got 251. Let's say it's 5,000 and a couple of freebies because I can't be bothered with the maths exact. So I've still got another 2,000 wishes, 2,000 primos approx, yeah? So, sorry, 20,000. I've got 25,000. So let's say 20,000. Ah, where's my calculator gone now? What the fuck's going on with my computer? Everything's alright. Okay, I shrunk all of the windows at once somehow. I've never done that before. Everything disappeared off my screen. Windows has this fucking thing where you move a window around and you move it close to the edge and it's like, oh, I'll have it over here then. And I don't want it over there. I just want it where I put it. No, anyway, 20,000. Divide that by 160. I've still got 125 wishes, so I can't fuck this up. Like, even if we go second pity, I've still got it, yeah? Okay. That's why, as a free-to-play player, you save all your wishes for a banner you want. I don't want any of these fuckers. I'm alright with the constellation or two. I'm alright with the Wolfboy constellation. I'm alright with that, but I don't want any of these fuckers. I've tweeted them. I said the first couple of pools. So what we'll do is we'll do the first 3 as just one at a time, and we'll get her in 3. The first one will be nothing. This will be nothing. And right now, they're reading the tweet and thinking, oh shit, look, he's on stream. Second one will be nothing. But now, they're on the computer and they're pressing the button. They're setting my account up. This third wish is Lesser Lord Kusanali, Nahida. Damn it! It's not, it's a cold sword. Alright, we've got to do them in tens. Oh my god! I hate doing them in tens. I feel like I'm creaming my wishes away now. Alright, here we go then. There's. What do you do? Do you press skip or do you. I suppose you press skip and see the whole thing at the end, don't you? I like the anticipation of it. Was that it? Was it the bow? The worst thing you could see in this. Even Noel, I use Noel regular. I use. That's 10 wishes up the shitter. So, convert. What does convert mean? It says convert down there. Convert. That's been 23. That's 10 and 3, and I had 55, 65, 67, 68, 69. That was the 69th wish. I've no idea how Bennett is. No, and I will never know, because he's not going to end up getting leveled up, is he? Because I've got so many other things to spend my books on. Fucking Benny boy.
Growth spurt by now.
No, I've taken my little chuffers. We're all here. Hello, can she come out and play? Can she come out and play? I'm here for Lesser Lord Kusanali. I hear you've locked her up. Can she come out and play? Benny's popped out. What are you doing here, Benny? Just my adventure team. Shut up, Benny. Can Lesser Lord Kusanali come out and play, please? Her little friends are here. Her little friends are here. It's her little friends. Can she come out to play? I like doing this as we go. I like to see what we've got as we go. So let's have a look at Bennett. Fucking pranny that he is. He's at level 43. I've been secretly giving him a few little books here and there.
Come from?
He hasn't even got any artifacts or a weapon or anything. Constellation now. Look, I've already got 2. I can see this going all the way to the top. This would be bad. You don't want it all the way to the top, do you? Out of all of them, the only one you don't want all the way to the top is Benny. Because everything becomes pyro, and you don't want that, do you? So, this is the only way they can give me something that I can't possibly use. I bet you've got it already. I bet you've had the same problem.
2, breathe. 3.
Don't mess me about now. Right, don't mess me about. 3, I'm on 69, this will be wish 70. I'm just going to press 1, because this will be it. $72. 1. 71. You got C5, Bennett. You're lucky. This is wish 73. Now we're into the primos. I don't want another crappy bow. Leave me alone. Wish 70 something. 4? 74 was it? Maybe it's easier to count when you do them in tens. Because we're relatively close to pity now. I don't want to do tens. 75. 76. I feel nothing. 77. I feel nothing. Remember to claim the wishes from the shop. Good point. Good point. Paimon's bargains. I like the way you call it the Paimon shop. I imagine going into a shop and seeing Paimon working behind the desk. Paimon. Alright there, Paimon. What are you up to? There's one of them. What are you up to, Paimon? You're working in the shop now. I really am tempted by these weapons as well, always, but it's wishes first, isn't it? I've got more wishes than I expect now. Got more wishes than I expect. I've forgotten to count the number. This will be 70 something. And it's going to happen in the next 70, 80, 90. It's going to happen in the next 20, isn't it? So, like, I don't want to do 10s. I want to do... Because it's going to happen in the next 20, and it will be Nahida. That's not it, is it? Yeah. I mean, it's alright, it's Razor, but I was expecting it to be... Like, we're up to, like, wish 70 something now. We'll call it... 70, 80. We'll call it 80. That one. I'm not counting very well. Say that's 80. Oh, I forgot to say what we're doing later as well. What we're doing later is I've prepared... I haven't prepared anything. We think we'll do a tier lister later, but we'll do a weird criteria on it. I'll do, first of all, you know, who my favourites are, my best ones. But then I'll do another one, like, we'll invent a weird criteria, like, if you're at the top table in a wedding, who's going to sit next to who? Or... the best singers or something like that. Put people in, you know, you have to create 3 different bands: a K-pop band like Blackpink, a rock band like Nirvana, and you know, and we'll put them in different groups for different reasons. We'll have fun with that a bit later. I should check my history, because I think that was 80. We'll call that 80. We've hit one now as well. We've hit Wolf Boy. What am I doing? Oh, it wasn't her though, so we're so close now. Characters. Like, we can only do 20 wishes, and it's got to be her. What am I doing? Constellation. My first constellation for Wolf Boy. Wolf's Instinct. Picking up an elemental orb or particle increases Razor's damage by 10% for 8 seconds. That's alright. We'll take that. I'll stick that in the back burner money earner. We'll take that. That's alright, isn't it? But really, look, Klee's here. Dory's here. Sayu's here. Got Qiqi. We've also got Diona, but we haven't brought her out because we can't fit 5 in the squad. So, knock, knock, knock. Where's my Lesser Lord Kusanagi, you fuckers? I'll call it 81. I mean, I might have overcounted. 82. Ooh! I feel like it is her. I can't see, obviously, but I feel like it is her. You know, it's not going to Qiqi me. It's not going to Qiqi me. I feel like that is her. I've got this vibe. I feel like it. It's got to be. Oh my god! No! No! The legend is real. No! Oh, no! What the fuck? You're right, I'm gonna have to play the song. I mean, what the... I thought that was like, it's a meme, it's a joke, but it can't be... It's not... I even said that it's not gonna Qiqi me. It can't. It can't... I pulled a Qiqi. It can't... Like, there's so many other 5 stars I don't have. Like, there's lots of other 5 stars. I don't have many. I'm a free-to-play player. Like, that's really fucking with me. Because, like, I've only got 4 5-star players. Now I've got another 5-star. Everyone counts. And this one's a duplicate. And it's a Qiqi. I mean, I use her. She's one of my favourite characters. But... like, why not a duplicate Klee? Why not a duplicate... I suppose she's not on the list, is she, Klee? Why not a Jean, though? Why not a fucking... a Diluc? Or anyone? Why Qiqi? It's the meme. They say it's a meme, and it fucking is.
I pulled a Qiqi. I pulled a Qiqi. I pulled a Qiqi. I'm not feeling very good.
I kind of can't believe it. I thought it can't. The only thing it can't be was Qiqi. That's why I said it. I said it as a joke because of the meme.
Lost 50-50.
What?
At 90 not even catching.
Not even ka-ching.
Now I'm out of Primogens.
Not even ka-ching. That's the point. I mean, why? Funny would that have been the 90? I mean, I don't know how many we got to there. I think we got to 85 pity there. I think we actually got so close to 90, it just might as well be. It does that to free-to-play players. I think it does spend your primos for you. But then it gave me Qiqi. I don't know if they realised that I tweeted them today. And they're probably too busy today. There's probably things going on. Maybe I should have tweeted them yesterday leading up to it. I pulled a Qiqi. And now, appropriately, can you believe this, right? You can hear the music, not of I pulled a Qiqi, but you can hear the I Qiqi music because in the background I've got calm and relaxing Genshin music playing. It's almost like it was meant to be. Like that was playing when I did the rolls. That was a mistake, wasn't it? That's bad luck. That's what's done me. And yeah, she's good. I use her. You're right. You're right. I just can't believe. Like, there she is. Look.
1.
I just knocked on the door with her.
3, 4, 2.
I can't believe the meme is real. That's got to be programmed in. That can't be. I can't believe I'm doing this. Like, how many other Genshin players have walked before me? You know, the footsteps I'm following in. How many people have felt like this? All of us. You all have, haven't you? She regenerates some energy. She can fuck off. Like... Testicles of Frost.
3.
That was what was that called, wasn't it? Testicles of Frost. Right.
4.
I'm going to turn the music down again. Has Nahida got a song that I should be listening to instead? Fucking pausing that now. We're not listening to that music now. That's just stopping. I'll let it play from the start again because I like it in the background sometimes. I mean, obviously, this game music is playing in the background as well, but we're in the wish screen, so it's not playing. What I wanted to show you is this. No, not this. Is this.
1.
So, these are my little chuffers. Obviously, we want a new little chuffer. We're looking for Qiqi. No, what am I saying? We're looking for, Lesser Lord Kusanali. What's going on? Why weren't they leveled by quality? Why is she up there? Oh, because they're in my squad. Right, hang on. What am I trying to do here? I want to just put all my 5 stars in a squad, don't I? So they look next to each other.
This world is full of unsolved mysteries. Let's go. Time is against us.
Right, there we go. So now you can see, look, I've got 4 5-star players. One of them's the Traveller. Any other 5-star is good to me. That completes that line at the top of 5 stars. It completes the line. Why am I getting a constellation of Qiqi? Like, it's so... A demo. No, he just don't. Oh, she has got music on it. Okay. We're not going to worry about it. I don't believe in superstition, but You got Kaching twice in both tries for Venti. I thought that you couldn't get it twice. I thought that you had to get... The second time had to be the character. I thought it was like hard pity. I didn't realise you could fail it over and over again. I thought you had to get it. I thought if you fail the first one 50-50, you get it the second time. So I've still not got a guarantee. Oh my god. You lost Venti 2 times to Kaching. Oh my god. No, like both times his banner was up. Oh, I see. Okay, 2 separate banners. Right. Okay, so we are still guaranteed. So I am going to add a 5-star to my roster. But out of all the list, like, I've only got, like, Kipper don't count. Does she? Kipper don't count. I'm keeping my baby. Because I had to wait for Klee. These 2 are standard banner. So Klee's my only real 5-star, you know, my special 5-star. These 2 are standard banner, and Kipper's for free. So Klee's my only real 5-star as a free-to-play player. I go on about how I get loads of cool characters and I enjoy it. Yes, Rose is good. Candace is good. Looking forward to playing with Kuki Shinobu. Wet Boy's in my mains. I like my Sayu. Even put Sucrose on the main list now. Yeah, these characters are good, yeah? Wolf Boy's good. But it would be nice to have a few more special top liners. As a free-to-play player, 6 months in, I only got 1 special. I have got 2 5-stars. I'm not complaining I got them. I've got them, but Klee's the only special one, isn't it, that I've been able to save up for and guarantee and get. Hang on. I haven't taken any people at all, okay. That was the best time. Oosh, sorry. Apparently people are looking for an Amazon parcel, but... Right, so... I'm surprised though, let me show you this as well. Wait,
2,
yeah, okay.
3, 4, 2.
And you know, but I'm showing anyone who's ever watching as well. The details, I did just look at this a minute ago, the list of items. I could have, there was a 1, 2, okay, we failed Nahida, yeah, so there was instead a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's a 1 in 6 chance of getting either of those people. It shouldn't be. It should read what you've got in your thing and say, you've got Kaching, you've got Qiqi, let's give you a Jean, let's give you a Mona. Mona would have been nice. Diluc. How have I possibly come out of that with Qiqi? First, you've got a fail of 50-50. Let's do the stats. I think I'm getting this correct. Let me just check how to multiply probabilities. I think you just multiply the fractions, don't you? Probabilities. The product of the probability and the conditional... Oh, that's not what I want. I just want the multiplication. You multiply the probability of the first event by the second, yeah. That's what I thought it was, isn't it? You just multiply the 2 fractions. PA times PB. Yeah. So we're looking at 50% times 1 in 6. Calculator. Not Ecosia. How many times do I have to fucking do this? Calculator. We're looking at 0.5 times... what, 1 in 6 is a 6th, isn't it? So that doesn't work out properly, does it? Because if you divide 1 divided by, sorry, all clear. If you do 1 divided by 6, you get like 0 point recurring, don't you? 1 divided by 6 is 0.16 reoccurring. So it's that times 0.5 equals a 0.083. 0.08. An 8% chance of that happening. 8% chance. You want to change the location? You see, I don't even believe in luck. I believe in... I'm a free-to-play player, so they need me to spend every primo on this, so there's no way they're going to give me what I want straight off. And Qiqi must be coded in. If everyone has it and it becomes a meme, it must be coded in. Because I'll tell you for a number of reasons. One, she's an alternative cryo character, and there aren't that many of them when you first start. 2, she is cute and short and, you know, like, interesting. So maybe she, like these three that are on the picture there are the three that, you know, they do, no, they give people questionnaires and the people reply and they take the data. And these are the most popular three. That's why they're on there, to get you to wish. And then they give you... She's probably the least popular of the most popular three, isn't she? Hello, Alupali. Let's go standard banner. We know that... Oh, yeah, go on then. Go on then. Yeah, this will be a Qiqi as well. This will be a Qiqi as well. I want to see it. I want it. Because I know, I agree. I think it will happen. It'll be funny, won't it? Ha! One more for Qiqi. It's not Qiqi. One more for Qiqi. No. I've got nothing. There were 5 free wishes on there. Alright, we're back to the main one. This game's really comfy. I rate it a hot beverage in front of a fireplace during a snowstorm. That's really interesting, like a completely different way to contextualise the feeling about it. Yeah, but that's a really... I understand totally what you mean. Like, yeah, it's a really good... Yes, it's a good analogy. Even though it makes no sense whatsoever. I like it.
2.
You said we should move. I don't think we should move. I'm going to stay here. This is where she lives. Let me in. Let me in. And then she's come out. Qiqi's come out. And she's like, what am I doing in there? This is confusing the fuck out of me. Let me in. I'm getting her out of here. That's the plan. Get me out of here. And it's... Now we might as well do 10s. We're going to have to bang them in 10s because it's going to be fucking... Like, we've hit pity. So now we've got to go all the way to 90. I mean, anywhere before 40, I'm really happy. Anywhere... After 40, I start getting eggy. So here's the first 10. I'm scaring her. I might be scaring her. What the fuck have I got there? Where's my character? I don't have a Claymore Rain character. I don't have a Wet Claymore character. Razor can have it, but it doesn't look good for Razor. We're aggressively pounding on the door and screaming, okay, I'll go somewhere else if you like. I thought it was appropriate, because I snuck in. Alright, we'll have a look at that sword in a second. What I did was I snuck in. Why have I got buffs? Is that because I just did a wish? I came up here and I said, hi, is Lesser Lord Kusanali in? Can we come and play? Can she come out to play? We're here to play with Lesser Lord Kusanali. Can she come out to play? They said, no, she's not allowed out. And I was like, alright then, alright, bye. We're just going off down here. And then we're not going off down here, are we? Look, we're sneaking up. We're sneaking in. Hey, Kusanali. Kusanali. Maybe we need to go around the back. You want to go somewhere else entirely? I don't know where she'd like. You know, we could take her all over the world when we get her. We're guaranteeing it. We've got enough wishes to guarantee it. I just want it within the first 40. She's like the Dendro Archon. So she likes things that grow and are dendro and nice. I mean, it's all dangerous out here in the world, isn't it? Oh, look, there's the hypostasis. Aranara Town. Aranaras? With the fucking little pedo beans? No way. No way, I'm not having that. What's going on over here now? They've just popped this in, look. They've just popped that in out of nowhere. Where'd it go? It's gone. It's a mirage. It's there. It's gone. It's a mirage. It's a mirage. It's gone. There it is. Fucking run. I don't like the way that was behaving. Ooh, look at this. I haven't discovered this before. Just on a random discovery voyage now. Maybe this will be nice for her. Down here in this grotty, dank cave. Maybe she'll like a grotty... Oh, this is where they put the... This is the, yeah, she will like this. It's a dendro cave. Oh, there's the hypostasis. Why won't you open the door and let me save you? There's the thing. There's the hypostasis. I'm not going to mess with it now, but we'll do a little tour. I'll pop off 10 wishes here, then we'll go somewhere else and do 10 wishes, and we'll see which place it pops up at, and then forevermore we'll call that the lucky place. But it won't be, it'll just be a random coincidence. Really, the thing that's going to get me Kusanali is the fact that I've got 90 wishes saved up, and it will take us all the way there. So we're on 10, right? Next 10. Oh, we need to look at the sword as well. Hang on. Because Sayu, this actually might be a good weapon for Sayu for the look, but... not that.
Seems like I should
This.
have...
We've got a new sword. It's for wet people and electric people only. And it's turquoise green, for Christ's sake. Well, it might change colour when we level it up. They tend to. That was blue to start with and it went purple. But it's turquoise green. It's called Rain Slasher and it's got a very blunt end. Doesn't really suit her and her style. She's got that debate club, which suits her more. It doesn't do as much damage, but it suits her more. The sacrificial greatsword looks great on her. And she's electro, so she could technically have this. Green's a bit of a contrast with the purple, but it might be, you know, we're looking at a similar contrast with Kusanali and her weapon later, so that could be hers. I've already just leveled that up to 74 though, you fucker. Wolf Boy is electro. I don't have a Hydro Claymore. I would like one, but I don't have one. So Wolf Boy is my next option. Where the fuck is he? There he is. That looks good on him. That not so much. It's the wrong colour green for him, isn't it? Maybe it will change colour when it levels, but... So I've got a new sword, and it increases damage against opponents affected by Hydro or Electro by 20%. It doesn't do anything extra, you know, when you hit this and that. Beans come out of it. None of that. Just it increases damage, straightforward, which is nice. It's a fluorescent greatsword with no sharp edges that crushes enemies with brute force and raw power. No sharp edges on a sword. What the fuck are you doing? It's a club then, isn't it? And it's fluorescent, so I haven't got a character that suits that. I need a fluorescent wet claymore character or some shit. Ugh. He's better off with that.
Stayed in bed today.
So yeah, this is I'm gonna have to kill this a million times, am I, to level her up? So let's see if she wants to come out here. Kusanali, Kusanali. 10 wishes in batches. I hate doing it in 10s. You have to, because 90 is going to take a long time. But 10 means that, okay, in every 10 you get your thing. But what if you get it in 8 or 7? I'm throwing 3 wishes down the toilet then. Nahida, come and play. I've seen some of these streamers get like 3 things in one pull. I'm going all the way to pity there and getting it on the last one. And it's Benny. So... Oh, it still counts to pity? What, it might show me 3 things and then just that's the thing I get. You were wrong about the face rolling. You find it challenging enough without having to intentionally limit yourself. Cool, good. The mooks I can breeze through easily. But the boss fights have been pleasantly challenging. Yeah. Once you learn that, I think maybe once you learn, because I've fought those bosses about a million times now, but once you learn them, they become less challenging. But yeah, it was actually less fun when I added on more challenge, not upgrading stuff, and it turned the challenge into tedium. So there you go. Yeah, I think they have found a good balance in the game where some things that don't need to be challenging aren't too, like, you want to just cream up the hilly churls, don't you? You don't want to spend like hours of your day trying to defeat a difficult hilly churl or slime, but when you come to the bosses, the first few runs at them should be a challenge until you defeat, and then you feel like, yes, I've defeated it. And then when you get it under your belt, as the game levels, it still gets harder, and you keep doing it every week for your materials and stuff. Yeah. I bet Bennett could have been there in the first pull. Oh, I see, it just lines them up like that. I see what you mean. See, I don't like that, but the time it takes to do them in 10s is arduous and dire, isn't it? So where do you want next? You wanted Aranara-ville, didn't you? Varanara. You wanted to go with the mushrooms.
my escape.
Do you want the big... This alright here, or do you want me to go up to the actual magic... mushrooms? I can't... There are no mushrooms here, so I better go in there. I better go in there. Where there are actually some mushroom people to witness. Whee!
I'm out of here.
Alright, Arakaraman can witness this then, and so can Arivine.
Make my escape.
You ready? You two little weird pedo mushrooms. You're about to see a little girly. You're gonna like this. She's gonna appear here on this mushroom. As if by magic. As for also leveling up the weapons but keeping the character level low strikes a good balance. Oh, that's interesting because initially I went for characters rather than weapons. So I don't. We've all got different ways of moving our way through it, haven't we? And I still have got shit artifacts on some characters because I just it comes last for me. You hit hard, but you still have to be mindful of the attack patterns. So that's a good point. Yeah, you can get killed easier because you're softer. That's a good way to do it, I suppose, if you want that. Yeah, it's a bit Dark Souls-y, isn't it? No armor run. 10 wishes. 1,600 Prima Gems, like I'm some fucking Elon Musk with the money. Free to play, mate. Also, I've forgotten... It's good that we're doing different locations, because I've forgotten my... 10, 20 would have been the last one. This would be 30, wouldn't it? This is 30. I've got a load of dog shit in that. That's for Amber. Look at the colour of it. Amber's having that straight up. No way anyone else is getting to touch that. That's Amber's bow. Rust. Attack over attack. Love it. Increases normal attack damage by 40%, but decreases charged attack damage by 20%. Why would you do that? A completely rusted iron bow. The average person would lack the strength to even lift it, let alone fire it. So maybe it's not for Amber, because she's not that... big. Like, how's she going to lift it and fire it? You need a big chuffer for that. Strange, that is. That's strange. Aranana failed you. This is what they had. They had a rusty old sword. Rusty old bow. That's what they had. But it looks lovely, though, in my mind. Yeah, you see, you think it looks nice as well. And but for me, I don't know why they've called it rust, because it looks fucking cool. They described it as being load of shit. A rusty old iron bow. Rusted. Average people can't even lift it, let alone pull the bow back. You need to be the Incredible Hulk to use that fucker. It needs a clean. Second weapon now. I prefer characters myself, because, you know, they're more fun, aren't they? But I've got another weapon now. Thanks very much. That was pool 30 in the Aranara. Let's have a look at it. You know, I'll do step by step. Let's have a look at it. See what it looks like in Amber's hands. I mean, I'm told it's really heavy, but I don't have anyone that's heavy. No bow user of mine can lift that. Maybe Goru. I mean, he's smaller than Amber. Fishel's a bow, but she ain't gonna lift it.
I created another universe and founded paradise. For I, Fischl, am the Prinzessin der Verirrt...
Fischl. Diona is tiny. Collie, maybe Collie. She's a bow wielder. Why haven't I got a big, like, aggressive chuffer, like a big hunking chuffer to hold that bow? Anyway, let's have a look. In your hands. Weapons. She's currently got a prototype crescent, which isn't leveled up at all. It's just, she's holding it at the moment. But I've got a reasonable choice in the bow section, but nothing good for Amber, because these are wrong colours. Favonian Warbow's blue on the motif there. She's red. It's blue on the thing, so that's rubbish. That is blue, and she is red. We give that to Diona because she's a cat, and this is a stringless bow. It's got magic string, and cats like string, so she'd always be messing with it. So she has to have the stringless. I've got a sacrificial bow. Again, it's blue, isn't it? What are they doing? So I got the prototype crescent in because it's not blue, but I still don't like it for Amber. This. Ooh, that's got to be Amber's bow, hasn't it? I mean, it is a bit big. It does look big. It looks like a fucking crossbow. How will she wield it? But really, yeah. Amber's bow, isn't it? It's got the same sort of red as she's got on. Same sort of brown as she's got on. Be interesting if it changes colour when it levels up, but now we've got a new bow for Amber, so she's got that now. Rust. Don't know how she manages to lift it. She's a bit of a, you know, she's the gliding champion of Mondstadt, so that takes some arm strength, doesn't it, to be able to like, like hold your body weight and the glider and all that. So maybe she's got a bit of a deceptive. Maybe she's deceptive in her arm strength. Gliding champion of Mondstadt. So there we go. Rust for Amber.
These bombs, so...
That's 30 wishes. If we hit this one, 40, I'll be happy. So I'm going to go somewhere where I feel happy. My most happy place in all of Genshin Impact. I suppose it would be Leeway, wouldn't it? It'd be down here in the harbour. I come here so often. And I like to run over here. My most happy place. This tree over here. We've got a wishing tree in Mondstadt, so we can try that, but this tree over here, I quite like it. I come down here, and then I'm right on the water's edge, look. You know? And I know that it's all behind me, all Leeway, and it looks nice up there like that, doesn't it? But I look out this way, to the harbour, see the mountain in the distance. I like being over here by this tree. This is cool. Right, then. Let's see her. 40 wishes. Did I say 30 or 40? We did 10 outside there. Then we went to that place. Then that was 30. This is 40. It's funny how bows have become the de facto dexterity weapon, but it takes some serious muscles to draw a bow properly and have enough stamina to hit anything. The English longbows could reach up to 185 pounds in draw weight. They need a horse to pull the fucking thing. The irony is they're big, strong chuffers if they can do that, then, aren't they? And you got to keep doing it. Got to keep doing it. So you must have had some big, strong arms to do that. Get them down the front line. What are they doing at the back? Firing the bows. Get them down the front line with the big, strong chuffers. Get them in the mix. Hiding out at the back. I'd have definitely done archery if I was in that situation, because you're at the back, aren't you? You're not going to get hurt firing your bows. Yeah. This is 40 wishes. If we get it in 40 wishes, I'm like, yes, that's cool. That's before it starts getting after. Like, anywhere close to pity's bad, isn't it? So you want it early, 40 wishes. Let's go. Let's go. Benny. Oh, it's Noel. Okay. That's fine by me. I'll take that. All of this shit is rubbish. I'll take that. While Sweeping Time and Breastplate are both in effect, the chance of Breastplate's healing effects activating is increased to 100%. So that's good, because before it, you have to wait for it to pop, but now it always works. So we've got that now. Still, 40, not successful. Not successful. Next place that I find... You can tell me places if you want, but I'm going to go to just, you know, bop around where I find attractive. Either there or there. These are both very attractive places. Taking a little tour now. So either Saganomiya Shrine or Amukug Peak. I mean, the shrine's got to be better, hasn't it? Because it's a shrine. This is the site of a arduous boss battle, and this is the site of a beautiful... Yeah, yes. Come on. Our friend Kokimiko, whatever her fucking name is, she can help us out. All the colours. And Nahida will be set off lovely against all this purple. Nahida! Nahida! Nahida? I don't even know her. Oh, I fell in. Shit. I'm sorry. Oh, it's a shrine, isn't it? You shouldn't swim in the shrine. No swimming in the shrine. No heavy petting. No jumping. No bombing. No heavy petting. No running at the shrine. Running, look, I'm running. Alright. Maybe breaking all the rules of the shrine isn't a good idea if you want shrine luck. But here we are. The Archon houses, we could try. Try that. I don't believe in luck in this. I think it's just going to take me to 90 pity. That's what I think. Because I'm free to play. I think it's just going to take me to 90 pity. But this is 50 now, isn't it? 50. Nope. They can get fucked. They can get fucked. I've already got that. I don't even use the fucking thing. They can get fucked. I don't even know if we should be travelling around all the time. I'm feeling like it's a mistake to teleport myself around the place. 60 wishes. This is a place that we came and got Sayu. This tree right here. Just popped off a few random little wishes and popped out Sayu. Actually got a... It was quite a good little wishing spot. I forgot what the number is now. Is it 50 or 60? I think this is 60 now, isn't it? My team is full. Oh, right, yeah, okay. See, I don't believe in this, honestly, but if you... I see what you're saying. That's been... No, we won't bin off Qiqi, because it will give... Oh, we already got one, and it gave us one. Who's going to get binned off? Clee. Remove. We've got a space now, haven't we? We've got a space. I see what you mean. We've got a space. So let's fill that space with joy. 60 wishes down the pan. We now have our second constellation for Razor. Increases crit rate against opponents with less than 30 HP by 10%. That's rubbish. That is fucking rubbish. If something's got less than 30 HP, then it's on its way out to being dead anyway, and you're increasing your crit rate against it by a measly 10%. That's not even worth a constellation. They can take that back. I'm not having that. I don't care, they can have it back. They can take it back. 60 wishes. Alright. Top of a mountain in Sumeru. This is where she fucking lives, man. This is her gaff. This is where she's at. Look at it. It looks exactly like right for her. Look at the camera doing funny moves. It looks exactly right for her. Top of the mountain, round her way. Is it 70 we're coming up to now? So this is like coming up to pity. This is like coming up to hard pity. These rituals are next level, yeah. I don't believe in them either. I don't believe in them. I think it doesn't matter. We don't, you know, it doesn't matter. I'm going to go all the way to 90 because I'm a free-to-play player. They've got a mark on the computer that makes it happen. This is 70. I mean, we just got Qiqi'd. I think we got Qiqi'd on the way up here, so we're going to go 90, 70. It's going to eat every primo. There he is again. I'm not even going to look at what we got there. I just... 80. 80? I don't need to not look. It's definitely her. There we go. I don't need to not look because it's definitely her, isn't it? We got there. Oh! Didn't expect to see that. Did we? Got that. Got that. Got that. Yes! Yes! I like the way her silhouette was like a huge... Yes. Yes. Imagine it bugs out and becomes Qiqi. No, yeah. We are sure because pity, hard pity. So the pity system is... I lost a 50-50 on the way up here. I lost the first one. I got Qiqi. So that took me all the way to like 80 on the previous set. So we started a new set and it took me all the way to 80, didn't it? Do you know what I mean? 90 is hard pity. I'm only 10 wishes away from as bad as it can be. So I'm not getting lucky. I'm getting it because I saved up all the primos and guaranteed it. But I did guaranteed it. There it is. Finally. And she came with a little crappy sword and a little crappy bow and one of them and a book. So all those 1, 2, 3, 4 there are extra wishes I didn't need to do. But we got 2 in 1 there. That was alright. And there she is. A caged bird secluded within the confines of the sanctuary of Surasthana, who can only see the world in her dreams. We're not getting any of her constellations because I'm not doing another... Like, could you imagine if I had the money to do that 7 times over? It's 2.5 grand to get that. If you want these 5 constellation points, if you get her in duplicate, it gives you a constellation marker. It's like a duplication bonus. Instead, you should not duplicate it. You should say, instead of that, get these constellations through playing the game, through leveling her up, and just don't let me get her again. So I can get all the other characters. But you could get her 5 times over and go all the way to these top line constellations, which I'm not ever going to do. Never. As a free-to-play player. A little icon up there is quite nice, isn't it? Quite cute. There she is, the little chuffer. Let's have a look. Let's get you out. Wishing done. We've still got 11,000 primos, so we're still halfway to what we need for another banner. So that's good. We're halfway. Save the place of your roll and pass it on to the next banner. Yeah, there is that, yeah. Next banner I'm at 4 pity, yeah. I mean, we could wish some wishes at this weapon with that many primos left over. I could put 10 into that. But if I don't get it, I can't afford to put loads of primos into this. But I'm going to throw 10 into this because, come on, throw me the weapon as well. Yeah, throw me the weapon as well. Yeah, throw me the weapon as well. Nope. Just another flute. Never wish on the weapon banner. They say never wish on the weapon banner. I'm not going to do that anymore. Not going to wish on that anymore. But there's a little weapon that I'm never going to get. Should have done the epitomised path for it. Oh, I have. I've done that. Right. Oh, I didn't. Alright. Okay. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Let's leave that.
Surely I should be due a growth spurt by now.
There she is. She's already in the squad. Automatic. Automatic. There she's on the list. Level 1. So she's going to be like soft as a sponge, but that's what she's doing. Hopscotching. And then she does this.
I see everything.
I see everything. I like that. Got no idea what it does. And she's got a big special which I haven't been able to charge up yet. We'll do her test run and have a look at her. But now we've got her. She's got a very nice cape on the back. I like that. We'll look at her in the test run. We'll have a look. You know, I'll do my analysis in the test run room. There is something else I want to show before we go there, though, which is... So now we've got her, which needs a weapon, yeah? I'm going to put her artifacts on and all that. We'll build her a bit later. Let's level her up a little bit as much as we can, and let's see what we need to... First of all, though, I've got a weapon for her. I've been charging this chuffer up. I mean, she's only a very sort of pale pastely green, isn't she? Are you talking to me or... I'm not halfway to the next banner, but Crawl might be. Yeah, when she... Like, if I carried on wishing on that banner, and I wished another 20 wishes, and I didn't get what I want, and then the banner went to the next one, I've still got 20 wishes in the bank for the next banner. Like, it's like... The pity is independent of the banner. It's the same...
Something on your mind again?
Every time I wish on a special wish, it's a different colour wish, it's got pink on it, those go into one pity bank. So if they change this banner, the pity bank is still active, and I'm 3 wishes into my next pity. If I do another wish now, I'm 4 into my next pity. They change the banner, I'm 4 into my next pity still. That doesn't carry over to this, which is a separate banner, the standard wish. That's got its own separate pity bank, and that's ticking away as that's going. So they're separate pity banks. And this one has its own separate pity banks, its weapons. And the reason they say never wish on a weapon banner is because if you're wishing for characters, you can get weapons as well. But if you're wishing for weapons, you get weapons that you don't want, and that's what you could get anyway from this. You have to get the special weapons through this if you want them, but they suggest to go for characters more than weapons. So I did 70, and going to 90 is the pity point. Yeah. So at that point, we start again now, we reset. 70, I got my character, so now we're back to 0 pity, and the next 50-50, I could lose. The next time I hit when you hit the pit, like, look, this is 50% chance of getting it. So if I get my 5-star, like I did today, my first roll round, I got my 5-star, and it was Qiqi. It gave me a 50% chance of getting it, and I failed the 50%. So then it said, right, the next time you get there, you are getting that chuffer. You ain't missing that. You are getting it. It guarantees it. So I guaranteed that last one. But it took me, like we said, 70 there, wasn't it? So I've got 20 wishes away from, like, out of, today I did, I pushed my first one to like 85. And I pushed my second one to 77. Like, out of like 180 potential wishes all the way to the very end, I did like 140. That's not good. You know, getting it earlier is good. Being somewhere in the first half of your wishes is good, isn't it? 140 to get what you want is quite a lot of wishes. That's how it works, though. I think of it as I need 180. I think it's going to take me all the way to the end. So the next time I can wish on a banner and guarantee it is when I've got 28k primos in the bank. Alupali is a good example here, because when I was new, like you, there was a cool banner like this, and I wished my first 20 wishes on that, and I didn't get what I wanted, and then it went away, and I didn't get her. I missed Kuki Shinobi or whatever she was called. Not Kuki, Kamisato Ayaka. I missed her. I wanted her, I wished on it, and she went away. And then from then on, I saved up from then on. And it might be a bit annoying. I mean, you're probably going to want to pop a few wishes at this and see if you get her. You might not. You probably won't have enough wishes to get to pity. It's better to save them all up so you guarantee it, and save them for a character that you really like. And when it comes around, say, yeah, I really like that one, I'm guaranteeing it. Because if you just put 10 here, 10 there, 20 there, you never really know what you're getting, and you never guarantee it until you hit that pity. And when are you going to hit that pity? It could be a banner you're not that interested in. So I think it's better, like I say, save up, spend them all on one big go and guarantee it, like I've just done there. I've got 10k in the bank. They're going to save up now. There's no point in wasting them on anything else here. I've got my thing. You know, I could start wishing on that if I wanted, but no, I've got my thing now. I'm saving them.
Let's work through it together. 2 heads are better than 1.
It's nice hearing a little voicey. I forgot that that was going to happen. I didn't realise that she was going to have her own idling animations and conversational pieces. Wow. It's nice hearing a little voicey. A little birder. Little tweety birder. That's nice. Oh, because she's the caged bird free, isn't she? So that's her little thing that she did. Oh, look at the little face. We'll do an investigation of her clothes and a discussion of that in a minute. I was talking about this weapon, which is that I've prepared it because like, I've got to give her a weapon, yeah, and it's probably going to have to be one of the things that I've already got. A book in blue doesn't look right for her. That's almost all right. It matches with her sort of bronzy gold. Sort of matches, but green, I thought purple would go well with the green, but it's a very vibrant purple, that is, isn't it? The Eye of Perception. But it is the Eye of Perception, and it does have a 50% chance to fire a bolt of perception attack as damage. Dealing 240% attack damage. Bolts. It's almost electric. It would almost suit an electro character, that would, wouldn't it? It's purple, and it looks electric, but, you know, Dendro Energy, Archon, I could maybe give her that. Sacrificial. Or does that go pink, does it? Does that change colour? We might have to level them up then and see what they look like. But yeah, at the moment I haven't got an idea as to which, you know, this is why we should maybe get her a weapon, but I've got to choose a weapon for her and level it up, haven't I? I want to level all the weapons up anyway, but at the moment I leveled that one, so that can go in her hands right now. You don't see it though, look. You can't actually see the weapon. She's just magic. Oh, there it is. It's floating around her now. It goes away when I pull the moves, though, look.
Everyone
and
hold hands.
That's a camera. This is probably the most fun thing in the game. I'm glad I got my little chuffers. Oh, she floaty as well. I'm glad I got my little chuffers. It just happened, like, out of everything I am very lucky to have as a free-to-play player, all the little characters, full set. Full set. She looks quite big now compared to... So's got a big hat on. So, what?
Gotta dash.
Chuff off you.
I'm about to...
Rise, sacred name.
Fortune preserver. What about fighting with your own god?
Grow, grow, grow. Yeah. Yeah. Ah.
That's her doing damage. Like 10 damage at a time. 300. 50. 50.
Commit it to memory.
Commit it to memory.
Yeah.
I pressed the button without knowing what it did. Hang on.
Hey.
There you go. Committed them to memory.
Wheel of life.
This might hurt a little.
This might hurt a little, she said. That's the charged attack. Right, enough of this shit.
Faster?
Okay,
faster.
bastard. I don't want to fight with things. I'm messing around. I'm here to mess about. Right, let's have a look now then at what she's like when she's a top liner. I really like the way they do this. We'll go in reverse order today because now we've got her. Let's try this. Then we'll level her up a little bit, and then we will see what kind of thing she needs to be ascended. Yeah. I'll try and keep up with chat as well. Yeah, aim to save up till there's a banner you want. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Test runs, yeah, that's what we're about to do. Betty looked fun with her counter ability. Yeah, do you know what? She looks really mean the way she moves as well. I generally tend to go on character and like moves and like, you know, style and how much I like it rather than the mechanics, which is why I've got all the little ones, even though they don't really go together as a squad. You're talking to each other, and I picked up that sacrificial thing, more or less like the sword of Dory. Oh, I see, it changes colour like Dory, yeah. You like fighting styles that reward mastering precision.
If you're not sure what to do next, how about I take you on a walk?
I think Genshin Impact rewards... The one thing I have seen that I'm not doing that it does, it probably show it us here in this test run, is it rewards the overlaying of the characters. So if you've got one special skill, that's one thing, but if you combine it with someone else's, like if you've got an ambient effect or a radiant effect going on that works well with someone else's, then you can, like, that's quite an interesting thing, because then, you know, a character isn't just a character on their own, it's how they react with the other elements in your squad. So there can be infinite possibilities. Well, there's not infinite possibilities, are there? But there's synergy, that's the word, yeah, synergy. So mastering that synergy is also good, and in totally different ways. Like Electro and I like water and freeze. In the early days, I was using it a lot because it helped me to win fights by freezing my enemies. That's a simple reaction, isn't it? Water and then a freezer. But recently, Dendro, Hydro, Electro is creating quite a nice chain of attack damage. Look at her swinging on a swing. She's fucking cool. She makes a magic swing and she swings on it. That is fucking cool. Let's have a look at her fashion. Let's do her fashion. She's wearing a pair of bloomers. I'm going straight for the underwear. She's wearing a pair of bloomers though, like Clee. Big old bloomers. From the toes up then. She's got the little... Oh no, she's got the top down or toes up, I don't know. As a crown, that's the top of the... Isn't it, the crown? So we'll go from the bottom. We'll go little feeties. We know she's got the little magic feeties. She's a little Dendro Archon, so she's the only one who's allowed to have her little feeties out, really. Usually I complain that you're going to hurt your feeties when you're running around fighting, but since she's an Archon, and she's a little chuffer. She's got little feeties cut out of her shoes, but she's also got the armoured metallic bronze gold thing around her ankles. I like that. I like the fact that they look like boots, and I'll accept that she's got her feeties out because she's a little chuffing Archon. Oh, look at her doing that now. Oh, she wants friends. The green on her dress and there's little sparkles in it, the way it sits on her. I find it very strange in Genshin Impact, the way these clothes sort of just sit. They don't fall like clothes. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's like they've got wire in them. It's sitting like a bell. But it does. And it reminds me of the place that she's trapped in. It's like architecturally...
You have to see the world for yourself to appreciate how beautiful it is.
It's like architecturally and stylistically mirroring the exact architecture and land that she is the Archon of, isn't it? Sumeru. So I like that. I think that's pretty cool as a feature. This breastplate thing in the shape of an upside down heart is her dendro element shape. Don't know why it's got that funny cross thing on it. It's quite modern, but it has. I don't think she has a vision, does she? Because she's an Archon, she's got a Gnosis instead. But I can't see it anywhere, so I don't know if I see her Gnosis or if she just has a Gnosis or if that's the bell on her back. But she's an Archon, so she don't need a vision. She is magic. Quite like that, the symbology of the big bracelet. You know, she's been chained up, imprisoned, and that big bracelet sort of looks like a shackle in a way, doesn't it? It's like symbolic of that process she's been through. And she's the Dendro Archon. She's got her hair up. It's strange to see such grey hair, such sort of violet grey hair on someone that's supposed to be young, but it really does work like beautifully with the dip dye graduated effect with that green sliced through it as well. A very pale, they've gone for a sort of pale green, pastel green in her hair, which really works. It's really nice. And more emerald green in the eyes. Deep emerald green eyes. So she's a combination of all these different greens. You've almost got a more khaki green on the what are they, like mid-arm bands? I don't know what you call them, arm sleeve things. More khaki greens there. It all seems to work. Very happy with her stylistically. She's got her legs out. She's got her bloomers on and a little dress. The dress could do with being a little bit longer. I don't know why. Is it a dress or a tunic? I'd probably maybe call it a tunic. Could do with being a little bit longer.
If you're not sure what to do next, how about I take you on a walk?
She's very Paimon-esque as well, isn't she, in a way? And then finally that crown, you can see the way the light's reflecting off it, and it's supposed to look like it's... what's the word? Like ceramic or glass. Bejeweled crown, emerald maybe. The light effect on it. Strange shapes that pin into her hair. That would be interesting to have and to hold as a hairpiece and to use. Very interesting and novel design there. I call it a crown though, because from the front I see it as a, you know, regal points there. It reminds you of some Fire Emblem characters, some of the dragons. And you're talking about the dragons in Fire Emblem. This is Nahida. This is she's the thing on her own. She's the new chuffer, new Archon. It's weird as well because I've been playing Genshin like you. I've been new to the game for a bit, but this is my first point where a new expansion's happened, a new character's come out. It's a big character. I've got it's like a moment in the game for me in a way like that. I'm just gonna quickly have to close the window because it's cold. I'll get in trouble both ways now because smoking with the windows closed. What are you smoking in there for? I can smell it. And having the window open while the heating's on. Oh, you're paying for this heating. Right, let's see what she can do then. Because in this lineup here,
Grow.
here, where's her weapon? Show me her weapon. I've got the teapot. Look, they've given the good weapon that she's supposed to have, the magic teapot. It does look good on her. I mean, I'd love to get that weapon as well, but I've literally burned through nearly all my primos, and if I wish on the weapon banner I don't get it, I waste all my primos on the weapon banner, and I don't want pity on the weapon banner, do I? Because the next weapon banner is useless to me, so...
Commit it to memory.
I'm just going to have to go without the teapot, but... Let's see how hard she hits and what happens. Right, let's do this first.
Everything.
I see everything. Everything got killed then by about 3k. Look, she can absolutely annihilate people.
Boba, get them.
Throw out some. Look, I wanted to see the specials in
You're in for a
combination
little
as well.
shock. Try not to enjoy this too much.
So we'll throw out some of these. And then let's see what Nahida does for a big special.
Sharing my knowledge.
We're in a big tent. Everything's dead.
Let the show begin.
Make yourselves at home.
Make yourselves at home in the big tent. It doesn't do anything.
Committed to memory.
It doesn't seem to do anything. I mean, she can kill them though. Alright, look at that. Obviously, when you level her up, she makes a noise as well.
Sharing my knowledge.
Sharing my knowledge. And then this. Melt them. Ja. 4K. 4K. On their own, not so hard hitting, I guess. But, you pair it with the other skills, I suppose, don't you?
Let's spark things up a little.
And it starts to, like... starts to kill them quicker. Alright, you.
Grow, grow, grow. Ha!
2K.
You're in for a little shock.
Ooh, when I hit her with Lisa then, after charging her up, like after charging the dendro damage every X seconds, right? Watch her guide on the Genshin Impact channel. It's a bit complicated, but yeah, I think she's like some kind of combination buff character, isn't she, as well? That you do her on her own, she might not be doing all the damage, but you set her up, like when I hit with Lisa after, Lisa and the dendro damage kicked off at the same time and it did like 10k. We'll find out. We've got time. We've got time. So that was worth Primos to me, that was as well. Claiming the battle pass. And that was worth Primos to me. Thank you. And then we'll do the other events. But I just want to see what she looks like on her way to Ascension.
1,
So where is she now? Here she is. Also this week while I was grinding offline, Sayu hit level 10 happiness with me. Friendship, or whatever you call it. And like we're level 10 friends together now, so I got a new name card. We're level 10 friends now, that friendship 10. Alright, to ascend her. Oh, she does! No! She can't need them every time, can she? The lotuses.
I'm getting smarter.
I'm getting smarter! No, she doesn't. Oh, she does. She always needs... Oh, my God. Oh, it stings, man. It stings. I don't mind fighting the hypercube over and over again, which I'm obviously going to have to do, because it's going to drop that as well. You know, you fight the cube, you get those things, and you get those things, and that's what you need. But going around and having to pick these lotuses again, there's ones on the cliffs, but she can collect them, you don't need to climb. Oh, she can grab them with just... Oh, yeah, that's a good point. She can get things easier for us, yeah. But you still have to go around and find them every week. Now, I've already done the lotus grind. I didn't want to see another lotus, thanks. Like, over the last couple of weeks, to get Dory up to shape into squad, or Doritos, I've had to pick like over 100 of those lotuses. Where's Dory, you fucker? And she still needs more.
Huh?
Look, I've just used some of her lotuses.
Ta-da! No!
She needs another
Oh, fine.
10 for that ascension, and then I've got another level, which is a 60. So I'm going to need 70 lotuses for her still. Yeah, still 70 lotuses for her, and then she's at the start of it. So they want 10, then they'll want 20, then they'll want, like, it's exponential. I'm going to need like 300 lotuses. I've run out of Mora. I've run out of Mora. This is how it works, isn't it? I've saved up all this and I forgot to save up the Mora. Now I've run out of Mora, so I can't even level her up. Let's have a look at our artifacts then. Go on then. Let's have a look at the artifacts. We did go on a grind for these as well. So filter by Deep Wood Memories. The best ones are on Collie, so I might as well just take Collies. But it could be that I require different things for this Chuffer because she's a support character. So I've got Enemo damage bonus, which is a useless goblet, isn't it? Attack, cryo damage, that's useless, goes in the bin. Hydro damage, it's useless, it goes in the bin. So it's that one. She can have that one. Equip. These are both alright. She can have that. What about this? I haven't got good choices here. Defense, HP, defense, attack. We'll have that one. Equip. Animo damage, attack. Why is that on? Oh, we've already just put it on her. And a Laurel Coronet. She can just have that one because fuck it. Are they hard to come by? It's not what it is, right? It's just a you know what it's like on games. Every character's got their own thing that you're required to level them up with, and you know exactly what it's like on games. This is the best example of it because, oh man, these fucking mushrooms. I had to do it for Klee. Every character's got their thing, and some characters, their thing, you've been collecting it while you've been running around because they're out there on the ground, like Naku weed. You tend to pick it up as you go. But with Klee, she needs these mushrooms, and look, they're on these buildings. And other places in Mondstadt, but mainly on these buildings. So at no point am I going up the top of this building and accidentally wandering past a mushroom. I have to deliberately go and collect this, yeah? Right? So I've got my mushroom. Now they're all over these buildings. That's fine. There's another one over there.
Master?
There's three over here, so this is a nice little collect. You know, you go on a run for your mushrooms. Yeah? Right, so I collect 3 mushrooms there, and then I go round, and then the next ones are up there, and then I go on the windmill, and I get them from there. And in a run, I could probably do 20, 30 mushrooms. If I do that run, and there's a place, Springvale over here, they've also got mushrooms. So I could probably get 20 or 30 in a run. And when you get to the higher end of the Ascension, you do a run, they've all gone. And then what do you do? It's the same with Valberries. Valberries is the famous one over here, the Valberries. What do you do when they've all gone? Well, you can maybe grow some in your teapot if you're lucky, if it's the sort of thing you can grow in your teapot. You'll find out about that later. But what you do is you wait 4 days or 3 days for them to respawn, and then you go on your run again. And like, if you're doing wolfhook berries over in Wolvendom, like throughout the course of the game, you're going to be coming through this way anyway. Like, it's going to be asking you to come here for different reasons.
Make my escape.
I'm not going to, you know, I'm not going to spoil anything, although you are watching me play the fucking game, but, you know, you're going to come this way, so along this way you're going to pick up some small lamp grass. That's one of the characters might need that. Well, I've already got fucking loads of it, look, because I've been picking that on the way. And at the top I'm going to get some wolfhook berries. Razor needed them. Let's just get up there and show you the fuckers. Right, it's the same as, like, Hillychurl masks, you know, I've got them in my bag because I've been killing Hillychurls, haven't I? I've not been collecting those mushrooms. And just like that with the lotuses, I've not been collecting those lotuses. It's a new area. I haven't been going around it over and over again. Like, I've had all of the game to collect wolf hooks.
Make my escape.
So, I've got loads of them. So when it was levelling up Razor, I only had to come up here a few times for a grind. There's one. See, there's a bee picking up a wolf hook. There's another. So that typifies what I'm talking about. You can just come up here, you can get a bunch. You know, you can go gathering wolf hooks. But I came up here gathering, like, I had them in my bag. Because, I think so anyway, from what I remember. It was easier with the wolf hooks. They're in the environment. You're wandering around. Look, I've just collected some Sunsetias and a sweet flower. And I was just gathering stuff. Because you do, don't you? You're in the environment, you see it, you pick it up. Those Philomeno mushrooms are not in this environment. I have to go up that fucking building and climb up there. You know, I'm not likely to run into them randomly. So, it's the same with the lotuses. The lotuses are more in the environment, actually. Let's be fair. They are more in the environment. They're more like wolf hooks. But I haven't had a long time to collect a bag full of them. And the ones I've had collected, I've given to that Dory. So now what I perceive is for the next 2 weeks, maybe more, I've got to keep going to certain locations in this area. And I kind of remember where they are. But I've got to go and I've got to, like, you know, it's like, if I don't maintain that, I'm not going to rank up that character quick enough, am I? I need those lotuses. Note to self, pick up everything. Yes, absolutely. And it's part of the love of the game, isn't it? The noise it makes when you pick it up.
I should have just stayed in bed today.
All of these shiny twinkles, they draw your attention, and you can go clunk clunk. I love a good clunk, clunk, like that. Clunk clunk. Yeah, that's like sometimes I just play the game just doing that. I don't fight things. I just run around going clunk, clunk clunk. You know, and the lovely thing about it is it's made it dense enough so that it doesn't matter how far you go in any direction, you're going to be hearing that clunk noise, and that's, you know, it's a little trick to keep you in the game. Clunk, isn't it? Tiny little incremental progress all the time, but it's also the fact that I love that noise. Clunk, clunk, and clunk. So I'm making tiny little incremental progress and hearing my little dopamine noise. I love it. I actually love it. I don't mind that. I love it. It's one of the joys of this game. It's a really lovely mechanical game loop that you can endlessly go on. It's not grinding this, because I'm not actually doing it for any purpose. I just like looking around and gathering stuff. It's a bit like, you know, Farmville, or like I've never played Farmville, so it's a bad example, but Starlight Valley or whatever, you know, whatever it's called. It's a bit like that sort of game, isn't it? You're just going around and you're, you know, farming and gathering, and later on it'll all be useful. At some point I'm going to need this. I can use it. And if you've got loads of wolf hooks, then you're happy when you get Razor and you can easily level him up. But if you've not got a bag full of Calipata lotuses and you spent the last 2 weeks farming the fuckers so you could hand them over to Doritos, and now Doritos is in your squad, look, she can play, but she represents 160 lotuses that she's eaten. And I need them for you now. So let's go to, and I'm not going to be able to do it now overnight, am I? But like, I believe there's some over here somewhere. I put a star on the map anyway for that reason. And they come in 1s and 2s, don't they? They don't come in like 10s and 20s. Right, let's see her doing this. How'd you pick things? Wow. That is impressive. That is actually impressive. She just like sucked everything up. She sucked it all off with her special move. Look, down there there's some mushrooms. Am I going to be able to suck them off from up here?
Everyone hold hands!
No. So, it's not that special. I'm a bit closer now. Can I suck off these mushrooms? I can see them twinkling.
I see everything!
Sucked them off from up here. You don't even have to get near it to suck it off, look.
Everyone hold hands!
They're mine, they're in my bag. I think that's brilliant. That is really good. But you see how I'm now fucking around looking for lotuses and I haven't found any? And I can't exactly remember where they are. They're around here somewhere. So I've got to do that for weeks now. Nice, nice, sucking them off. That's nice. There's a Homunculus around here as well. Can she suck off the Homunculus? Like this.
Hey!
Life goes on.
Gotta dash!
Can she kill it, do you think? I mean, it's going to be hard because my game level and her level, not. She's going to get murdered. Try and suck them off from over here. What's happening to her? Ah! She's going to get her first Homunculus. Bet she likes that. Oh, there's nowhere to run. Ah! Run!
Everyone hold hands!
Everyone, and put up your tent.
Yourselves at home!
And then we'll switch out. And we'll kill them with someone who's more effective.
Let's sweeten the deal!
But it does. You can see the 8k damage was going in there. does help to have her effect on.
Wheel of life. Grow. You're more fine.
4k dendro damage then. So even though she's not leveled up, her skill still adds the dendro damage. So switching to another character activates it, so to speak. I mean, I'm not expert, am I? But that worked quite well. So she's actually a valid member of the team already. That's a really good idea, isn't it? That's a really good idea to... Stardew Valley's on the same level as Comfy as this game, right? Yeah. Clunk reward systems of the brain, that's exactly what it is, yeah. And on that cascade... you mean like what was happening when the... things are combining? I don't know. I might have missed that bit of chat at the right time there for it to make sense in my brain. I think what's really nice is that sometimes you get a new character and you think, oh, I can't use this now. I'd like to play with it, but I can't use it. But here we've got something that is functional. Like the collecting with the thing is functional from day one. And tagging things as dendro tagged, so I can then go and kill them with someone else, is a good idea. I like that with Qiqi, she tags things, and I like it as a mechanic because, like, once your job is done, you can be switched out, can't you? And it helps to overlap. It helps to overlap the, like here, right? There's some enemies, so I can now tag them, can't I?
Everything.
Yeah, and then I can switch out and start fighting them. And now we've got Dendro in the field, but she's not in the field.
Here's the
So it makes it easier to layer up the elements.
Come on out.
I don't know why this thing isn't dying, but...
This may hurt a little.
They seem to be immune to my attacks.
Sharing my knowledge. Hey. Gotta dash. What's this?
Can I kill these things? What's going on? There's loads of them. I don't appear to be able to kill them. They're like, it's like they're healing each other up. Again, I'm just going to run because I'm not in the mode for like a big fight, but they're healing each other up. Like, that's an issue to me. I need to kill them all at once, and I haven't got like the right squad for it, I don't think, but I haven't seen that before. Basically cheating. I mean, I cheat, don't I? I'm allowed to... I'm the main character. I'm allowed to eat food during a fight or whatever else it is. And I cheat all the way through. Oh, just drink a magic potion to make myself stronger, shall I? Yeah, go on then. What about you, little mushroom? Can you drink a potion? No, you'll get killed. But they cheated. They all ganged up on me and they healed each other. So it was quite intimidating, so I ran away. Now, this is what I'm talking about. Look, Rukadavata mushrooms. Here they are. I need them for Collie. So I have to come here once a week and go around in that little circle and pick those mushrooms. Now I can just do this.
I see everything.
Chill, it's gone, it's in my bag. Actually, it takes away some... Whoa. You like pressing the button and it going clunk.
Hey.
There's no clunk. They need to add the clunk in. They really need to do that. I think I should write to them. They really do, because it's silent. It's almost like absent of clunk. And that's a negative, because you love the clunk. I love the clunk. Look, there's the clunk. I'll do a clunk. Oh, love it. Love a nice clunk. Right? And then, I could open this with my friend Kusavasa, can I now? I'll have to come back here. And then, let me show you something where I can pick it up with no clunk. Here it is. This is less than clunk.
I see everything.
You get I see everything, but then when it comes in, just nothing. I need clunk. Give me clunk. Is it faster to hold down dash? Apparently, right, apparently it's faster to tap it. Like that. Apparently. Don't hold me to that. I did see it on the internet. I saw a side-by-side comparison. And the other thing that's true, that is true, as ridiculous as this sounds, is that if you've got longer legs, then you go faster, further, and you climb.
Sooner we're done, the better.
You climb better and higher. So if you're climbing up stuff and running, then you want someone with longer legs. That's actually true. I wouldn't have thought it would be, but apparently it is. Oh, there's some lotuses. There's some lotuses up there, right. And this is a great example. So now I don't have to go up there. I can just do this. Because that is a fucking palaver, going up there and trying to pick them. Got them. 3 of them. Okay. She is going to help. Super new member of the team, this one. She's glowing, radiant, shiny pink. Is that because she's got an internal glow because she's an Archon, or is it because she's just like radiant, shiny? Is it the light that we're in at the moment? Or is she glowing? Like radiant pink. There she's on a swing. And that's the least offensive of all, because some of the idling animations, they talk and it annoys the fuck out of me. But that is really nice. You get longer dash holding it. Look over the E-Spectres. These chuffers. You mean this?
Everyone hold hands.
Oh, you meant up there, like where I found them, yeah? Yeah. I suppose as well, what I can do in the environment now is I can just bust that out if I'm not sure if I can pick something or not. I can just go like that.
I see everything.
Is there anything here in the environment? And it will tag it if it's close enough, won't it? Like it did there. It tagged something there. And I got something, a star shroom, which I wouldn't have noticed or got. So, bonus. Ah! I've set off more enemies. I don't want to set off all the enemies. I don't really know what to do with myself now. I haven't spent any of my resin yet. Let's go back to my favourite places. I like this one the best because the table's so close. Just there. There's the table. Craft my resin. No. Oh, I've filled my resin. Okay. So now we need to spend some resin as a priority. Noelle's got a new constellation. Congratulations, Noelle. She's new. And I've got a free wish from ascending her. A free wish. Yeah. I already got him. He's at the bottom of my list. I don't like him because he doesn't wear any proper shoes. We've been through this. I don't like his footwear. They're not proper shoes. You can't run around in them. You can't kick anyone's head in with those on. They're not proper shoes. Get yourself a pair of boots and come back to me. Go and invest in a pair of steel toe caps. What are you doing with those pieces of wood on the bottom of your feet? You can't run in those. You're going to stub your toe. Go and get me some proper shoes. Shikakaisen and Izadaizu. Now I've got you Constellation for the 3rd time. So that's the 4th time I've pulled that character. Congratulations. It can get fucked. Now, there's so many other people on the list that I would rather have than that fucker. There's people I don't have. Like, there's characters I don't have. We're going to do, after a little bit of this, we're going to do a tier list of I'm going to do my characters I really want and characters I don't, not that bothered with. I should have done it beforehand, really, shouldn't I? Because, like, but I thought it would change based on what I get today. But characters I have, characters I want, characters, you know, But what you might, we'll do it in a bit, but Alupali, I will say that you might want to meet the characters organically in the game. You know, you might not want me to spoil their personalities and existence for you. So that might not be good content for you, but it might be interesting content. You might not care about being spoiled some aspects of some characters you are yet to meet. I certainly had a few spoiled for me by Genshin Impact themselves, because they tweet about them and talk about them, but I'd really rather meet them in the game organically myself. You know, at some point during the game you will meet all of the characters, so I like to do a quest, not know what's about to happen, turn up, and then, oh look who's this chuffer, oh hello, you know, and all that. I like to do that, but it's only a tier list, it's only a little picture of their face and me talking about what I think of them, but that's going to happen in a little bit as well. So I'm doing it as a thing to encourage, you know, it's like supposed to be something fun that what I wanted to do, I was talking about this, and I'm going to do a little quick talk here. I was talking about this the last couple of days on stream, and I've deleted those streams, I've binned them off because I wasn't happy with them. But what I want to start doing is creating events on stream. I want, like, this is an event today, it's the rolling, it's the new characters. Genshin Impact have created an event for us. Genshin Impact do events. It's on this thing here. Wow. There's the main quests, but they also do events every couple of weeks. So there's always a reason to be playing Genshin Impact on stream. A new story quest, a new festival or a thing. And yeah, there's that. But I want to create our own events on stream. You know, like a thing, like, I don't want to put anyone else down, and I like other people who are Genshin streamers. And one of the reasons I deleted yesterday's stream, or it's not available on the internet anymore, is like I said, and I do say it sometimes, you know, you've got the purple light, you've got the thing, you're a little face in the corner, you're a streamer like everyone else. And I say it in a sort of negative because it's like homogenization, and I believe in individualization. And the idea of that shelf initially behind you with all the things on it, I'm saying it again now, so I shouldn't do this, but the idea of the shelf initially was that it's your unique things, it's your individual items that you know, it shows a bit of you, doesn't it? Streamers have this behind them. But, like, eventually, after everyone's done it enough, it stops being individual and unique to you, and it starts being stuff you've bought from the shops that other people have also bought from the shops, and other people have got it, and you've got it, and everyone's got it. So it becomes homogenized, and like, that's a look, and that's actually okay in certain aspects, because when you arrive on a stream, you know that you're watching a professional streamer for a start, because they have got the look. You know, if you walk into a restaurant and someone's dressed as the waiter, you ask them for a drink, please. So if you turn on a stream and someone's dishevelled and the room's a mess and it's a shit webcam, you think, oh, this isn't very professional. But if you go on a stream and they've got the lights and the nice camera, and you think, oh, this is quite professional, subconsciously. So it's actually okay. You know, it's actually okay. It's not a negative necessarily. But what I was saying was I don't want it for me. So that's okay as well. And I feel bad that I'm dissing other people, because if people are out there and they've got the lights and the camera and the look, and certainly people that I like and admire and I watch and friends and things, like, do that, and I'm not dissing them. Like, I actually did it myself in my first, like, 6 months of streaming. So it's okay, like, it's nothing wrong with it. But what I was saying was, for me here and for what we're doing, I want to make a change. Over the last few months, in a really good way, we've been consistent with Genshin Impact. I'm here playing it every weekend. I'm here in the week now playing it because there's so much content, but also because I enjoy it and I want to be here playing it. On our channel,
it, again, is the same.
YouTube have just started to do a really clever thing. They're separating videos from lives. So whilst my variety content used to have Genshin Impact mixed in as uploads, now I've actually got a separate Genshin Impact channel on my main channel. It's my videos. Everything we do on Twitch uploaded there, and they're videos, and they're all the Genshin Impact play. Look, isn't that interesting? Thanks for doing that, YouTube. If you watch my YouTube for the other content, the lives, it's all the lives. There they are. And this is the other kind of content I do, talking about I call it variety content, you know, like Asmongold Gold does his reacts, I do them as separate streams, let's just say that. And it could be anything from armed robbery, cookery in jail, to flying a volocopter over London in Flight Simulator. It can be anything, but in the main recently it's been criminology, Madeleine McCann, body language, and we did a really good podcast there called the Thus Podcast with Steve the Dead about true crime. So, you know, talking and chat, you know, I'm chatting now, you know, anyway. I'm really happy with the way things are going. I'm really happy with the content we're making. I'm really happy with this side of things here. Each episode stands on its own feet as an episode, and it has a purpose and becomes a cohesive group of content. I'm really happy with Thus. It's a flag in the map. This particular episode is a good episode. We did a good job of talking about, I would say Steve, you know, being a forensic psychologist, did a good job of explaining lots of aspects of true crime drama to me about psychology and the criminals, and, you know, there's loads of interesting stuff in that. So we're getting there. I'm happy. I can say over the time that I've been streaming, which has been, if I go to the very bottom of this, 10 months ago on YouTube. So I've been streaming on YouTube for less than a year, and I've started to get to the point where I can say I've got a regular guest podcast thing. I've got a regular theme to my streams. We do the words on stream. It's variety. It rolls around. Yeah, I'm happy with that. This side of things, the Genshin Impact uploads, I'm not happy with. Right? And I'll tell you why. I'll tell you for why. It's because whilst I'm doing this, it's great. I'm enjoying it. But like when you look at these, what they are is me in the corner playing Genshin Impact for 3 hours. Yes, there's the diversions. Yes, there's the tangents. Those sort of things you don't know are in that. You can't tell they're in there, but they are in there. Some of the episodes, like that one, I reacted to Asmongold. So what we do is we cut that, don't we? We put that on Ganji Cuts. Channels, Ganji Cuts. Haven't uploaded for about a month, but what I'm supposed to do is every day I get up and I look at last night's episode that we did on Genshin Impact, and the bit where it's a tangent, I cut it out, I edit it off, and I put it on Ganji Cuts. So there's like my clips channel of the things, the tangents, the things we talk about. Not me just playing Genshin Impact, but the things we talk about as Ganji Cuts. That makes sense. Asmongold reactions. That makes sense. It's like Asmongold TV. That's working. I just need to maintain it or hire an editor. Okay? I'm happy. The thing is though, right? Our Genshin Impact uploads, our videos, they're just like, I'm playing the story mode of Genshin Impact and I'm there. And that's what it is. And it's like 3.5 hours, 4 hours. So I think we can step up. That's what I think. I think, okay, every episode, I want to turn up and say, hi, welcome to the episode. Today we're going to do this quest or this story like we normally do. Yeah, we might talk on a bit of a tangent sometimes like we normally do. But maybe at the start, like Asmongold does, we do 2 video reacts or a video react. And maybe at the end, we do a thing, like an event. It doesn't have to be every episode. It doesn't have to be every episode, but like some kind of event that we create that's our own event. Today it's going to be, and I'm only copying Nigel's idea from, like, he did a tier list video, posted it on Twitter. I think it's good. So I'm just going to copy that. Today we're going to do a bit of this. It's something a bit different, isn't it? A bit of fun. But I need to think on my feet and create a bit more of a thing for each stream. And I'm not doing this, right, I'll be clear, I'm not doing this to try and draw money in. But I think other people have a goal, and like we've just gone past Halloween, and we did a Halloween stream, so to speak, because we did true crime drama on Halloween. But it could be that
you appeal.
It could be that on Genshin Impact we could have done a Halloween event of some description. Do you know what I mean? So what I'm saying is, I want to start stepping up, and that also goes. I mean, I want to start doing interviews with people. I want to have other people than Steve on the channel as part of the crew. So I'm looking for probably a female Asian, or like, I'm not making bad jokes here, but like, ticking the diversity box. Do you know what I mean? Like some other culture to mine, so that we've got more diverse voices here. I don't know exactly. I haven't got this all sealed off in my mind as to exactly what, but you can see what I'm saying, can't you? This becomes to the other thing here, right, is I think, like, if we could say we're working towards like a goal for an event, then it creates more, like, I don't know how to explain this. My views on these videos aren't growing. That's a way to explain it, and I'm not worried by that, because I don't think it would the way it is. These long stream videos, people come to the stream to watch it live, and I get just as many views on my actual videos here. My recent broadcasts have got 30 views each, 90 on that one on the rant stream, but that's because it's a rant stream. But they get about 30 to 40 views, yeah, on Twitch. So you couple that with the 40 views that I'm getting here, it's about 100 views a video. So that's okay. But I've looked at it over a long period of time now. I've looked at it over 6 months, and if you scroll back down to when we first started, it's about 20 views a video on YouTube, 30. So it hasn't grown. It's grown by 10. So how do I grow it? Well, by creating something different, creating something interesting, something that you know, a reason to watch. This video is not just the Secret of Conda Village story mode, which everyone has played and seen, everyone has watched on other streams. It's new to me, and I love it, but, you know, I'm just doing the story mode of a game. It's like an endless playthrough. So how do I change it? Well, at the end of every episode, we do something interesting and different, yeah, like an event, a thing. And I say, we like, you know how people do subathons? Again, it's not a desperate cloy from me for money and growth, but I do want this to grow, and you know, I am streaming, aren't I? So that's why they do these subathons. So we could say, like, we could put a sub goal, 20 subs or whatever it is, and then when we hit that, the next Genshin stream will be the event stream, and the event we've got planned is this, and I'm going to do this, I'm going to give away this, or whatever it is. Do you know what I mean? I see other people doing it, and I think they're good. Like, I'm not sophisticated enough to be able to give away Welkins and things. Maybe I am, maybe I learn it overnight, but I see Kettle Toro doing a Welkin giveaway or something, and I think, like, yeah, you know, that's good. Like, you're both here, I could, you know, there's not many people here, so you both get one. Do you know what I mean? But maybe it'll be on the community channel. Where's your last... She did a charity stream and gave out some Welkins. We're doing Nilu pools with Welkin giveaways. You see? That's an event. Today we did pools, but I didn't give you any Welkins. But it's more of an event than what I'm doing. And she does charity streams. There's one. We've raised $800 for pancreatic cancer research. Charity stream giving out 7 Welkins. That's an event. Do you see what I mean? It's got a... There it is. There's the graphic. Advertising someone else's stream on my own stream now. But this has been and gone. But you see what I'm saying? I want to create some sort of events like that. It doesn't have to be copying that, but whatever it is, it's going to have to start happening because I need to step up. And today we're going to have a little look at a tier list maker. But... you know, it's just something I'm brewing. I'm happy with the YouTube content. I'm happy with the way it's going, and I'm happy with the steps forward we're making. And I'm happy that we can... what's the word I'm looking for now? We've only done 3 episodes of this, but after we've done 20, then we can start looking at a trend and seeing development, yeah? I'm happy that it works and that I can get a guest on and I can talk to them. Now I can open up the world of future guests, more guests, and increase, like, I see Steve as like a co-host, almost like a co-host, so we can have episodes where Steve is there and another person is there, but I want to increase the diversity of voices. I've made all that clear, so the future of that is in the can, so to speak. And I also I need to start tidying up this room, improving the actual physical space around me so that I can invite people into this room. I need to get a second camera. I was going to buy it yesterday, but they ran out of A7S2s. So I might wait till after Christmas on that now because, you know, Christmas sales, January and all that. But I need to buy another camera so I can point one at somebody else in this room. And I'm considering trying the best thing that I could do. This is YouTube again, not Genshin Impact. So I'll just show you the YouTube again for a second. And then we'll go and run around in Teviat for a little bit and Tevat for a little bit. And then we'll do this thing, the tier list. But on the old YouTube, my channel, I wouldn't mind, I'll tell you what, I wouldn't mind being able to get somebody local. It'd have to be local because I want them to come here and be here in the streams, like physically. Do you know what I mean? Like another person in the same room. And for that, I will get them a camera and a chair. They don't have to have a big computer. Maybe I need to set them up with a controller so they can play cooperatively on some things. But it would be more like, you know, when you listen to the radio, and there's like Howard, you know, it's like Howard Stern's got other people in the room with him, or you know what I mean? Like there's more people. Would it be a parsed down version of the lives, or would it be an edited video with added material? No, we'd do a live. I try and, at the moment, sometimes we get a bit slobby, and I'm like what I'm doing now, I'm just free-forming it, aren't I? But what it would be is, it would be a live stream where Genshin Impact gameplay is part of it. We do the quest, you know, I'm going to still play Genshin Impact on streams. The main content will happen, but that main content won't be the main thing of the stream. That'll just be a part of the stream. Whereas now the main content is I play Genshin Impact and talk. That'll be like, we'll introduce the stream, we'll have like a plan, like a schedule, and the thing that we build up to at the end of the stream, or we could do a separate stream for it, would be the event thing, like the thing that we're doing. I don't quite know how to explain it properly, really, because it's only an idea forming in my brain. But imagine this as well, for my day-to-day YouTube stuff, is that I have someone else here for some of the streams, and they're an expert on mental health, or they're an expert on this, or whatever it is. And, you know, they come in semi-regularly, a bit like McConnell turns up on Asmongold streams, but they're in the room with me, and they, you know, add something to this that steps it up a level. Into, like, I'm a media producer. I'm producing a bit of media, aren't I? So the same thing with Genshin Impact. Like, I've got a game, and I've got me, and I've got a computer, but other ideas and other things that step it up. Like, we can play the game and talk on the B-side. Yeah, on the B-side stream, I can grind the game and talk. But creating a media product, an event, you know, not just an event, an episode, anything like that. I try and make these episodic. It could be said that, you know, this one's Shogun Stories, Chasm Slammer, Storm Chaser. I try and do, you know that I do that. I turn up and I say, today we're playing this story quest, and we're going to do this thing, and then we do it. And that's the episode. But if you were coming, let's say you're coming to this, right? You don't play Genshin Impact. You've never played it before. Like, let's say you come here and do this. Then you might not want to start watching my playthrough here. You might want to start watching it at the very start. Okay, fair enough. But what are you going to, who am I streaming to, and what am I, you know, what if you don't even play Genshin Impact? Well, you know, for a bit I'll be playing it and talking about it, but then there's this thing happening in the stream that you can vibe with and jam with as well. That's part of the interactivity we were talking about yesterday when it comes to Twitch. Playing co-op with the chat is a good way, and yeah, that's more like that as well, yeah. Tier lists are extremely popular despite the genre of gaming, as people like contextualising the game as hierarchical frameworks. I was just going to do it for a bit of fun, but if you want to contextualise it as a hierarchical framework, we can do something. We can do that. It sounds a bit more posh to me, but no, I know what you mean. Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, what I really mean, and I guess I'm not able to say it so clearly. I'm able to say it more clearly for this because I know where I'm going with this. I'm a daily live streamer who sometimes is doing different things, but the core content, the thing that's going to, you know, shine through, is going to be the more sophisticated. I say sophisticated, you know, the more constructed. It's not just, oh, I happened to ring this guy up and he had a chat with me. To do that, I talk with Steve about what kind of show we're going to do. Then he gives me some ideas, I give him some ideas, then we do our notes. I write down all the questions I want to ask him. I send him the questions. He writes notes about the questions and then tells me, maybe we should ask me about this. And I've come up with this idea, can we work that into it? And then I look at it and try and make it fit as like a flow so that they go from question to question nicely. And at the end, we try and come up with some way of concluding the episode. So it's not like just left hanging, like we sort of make a point or, you know, turn something positive. So we've got a bit of work to do behind the scenes to create a podcast there, and that's why it's a piece of media. So I want to do that a bit more rather than just, I've switched on the computer, what am I talking about today? Like, here is an episode and I'm talking about this, and here's the expert and she's going to fill me in on this. And what do you think about that? Oh, I'll tell you what, another thing we're going to do is a call-in show. There's a feature on the internet where you can leave messages. I suppose the easiest way of me doing this is, that being said. On That Being Said podcast, they do this. They do a phone-in thing. Now, I don't want to have people actually phoning in on Discord because people could just say anything, couldn't they? So they've got this system here, which is a voice system. So it would be that we'd have a topic. We'd say we're doing the event on Friday. We're going to do the call-in show. And then whatever the topic is, you might have an opinion. You leave me a message. I play the message on the stream. We talk about it with our experts. Or with our people, or whatever. You know, that's a system, isn't it? So I want to do things like that, yeah. And at the moment, like, it's much easier to describe that for my live content on YouTube about criminology, about psychology, about conspiracy theories. That's easier to contextualize. On Twitch, it's just me playing Genshin Impact and talking and going on the randoms. Do you know what I mean? Even if I am following the story mode and I'm, you know, this is a chapter, this is an episode, this is a chapter, this is an episode. Even if it is that in my mind, really, it's just an endless slew of gameplay and talking. Like, there's nothing to distinguish it and differentiate it. So that's what I want to do. I want to say, like, every third or fourth video here is, like, this thing. And whatever it is, it is. Theory crafting and optimization guides from another solid angle. I'm not going to do that, I'm afraid. Yeah, you're not sure it's my cup of tea, though. You seem to be more on the creative side of things rather than a number cruncher. I guess using that creativity for meme teams could be an option for Genshin content. Yeah, or it doesn't have to be Genshin content, you know. It can just be, I'm a Genshin Impact streamer, I'm on Twitch, but it can be content as well. But I think it is nice if it pairs with Genshin and is about Genshin and is part of the Genshin thing. I'll tell you what it can't be. It can't be that, because I enjoy this too much. This is one of these things in life. You do what you love because you want to do it, but there are some things that should be hard work. So for me, I'm taking the easy route of just playing Genshin and talking, and I'm saying if it grows, it grows, and you know, come on, let's be real. Let's be real here. Growing as a streamer doesn't happen by accident, does it? Like, you've got to put some effort into... It's not just marketing, oh, come and watch my stream. It's to make the streams enjoyable for a wider audience. And so a 4.5 hour, 5 hour stream of me doing Genshin Impact and randomly talking about things is not as easily accessible. That's why the Ganji Cuts makes a good intro, because people watch a little thing, a 15-minute thing. Oh, I like the way he talked about that. I'm interested in that. I'll watch the next one. Shall I watch 4.5 hours of The Secret of Conda Village? I don't know. What is Conda Village? Never heard of it. But if on the end of that, if that was like, you know, Genshin Impact gameplay and cocktail stream, or like whatever the thing is, you know, like, this might sound ridiculous, but there's a girl in Genshin Impact called Diona, and she's a cocktail waitress, or she mixes drinks at the Cat's Tavern or whatever. This one. So if I could get somebody into cosplay as her and then mix us some drinks, and I sample the drinks, they'd have to be non-alcoholic, 'cause I'm not drinking alcohol, but she, you know, mix me up some different fruit juices. I'll pay them. Do you know what I mean? I'll pay someone to come and make this a thing, and then, you know, I'll say that's, you know, in 2 weeks we've got the cocktail Diona cosplay going on, so make sure you're here for that. And do you know what I mean? That's an event, isn't it? That's a thing. It struck me, and this is where it come from as well, is it struck me that this is a weird thing to say, but that the hot tub girls on Twitch, and I've been clicking on them so much now that we're getting this bullshit up every time I go on Twitch, but hot tub, I just want a hot tubber. We had this woman yesterday. This woman, this is what we looked at yesterday. It's the same thing. So this woman, yeah, right. What she's got that's appealing. Okay, she's got a personality and all that, and people talk to her and all that. Yeah, yeah. But like, I can easily get her in a hot tub. Like, she costs how much on a day rate for a model to just stand behind me and be set dressing. And like, that was my first idea. That might be not what we do, but I was thinking I can do what they do and some. You know, I can be here playing Genshin Impact as well as having a naked woman behind me. So, like, then I thought, well, if I can do that, I can do something better than just sitting here playing Genshin Impact, can't I? Not better. I also want to play Genshin Impact, but over 6 months, these videos haven't really changed, and nor has the view count. So something will change. Me and what I'm doing. Not the thumbnail. But let's improve the content. If you're doing a 4-hour stream, then surely there's time within it to have something else happen. I've talked about it enough now, haven't I? I've oversold it, if anything, because nothing's going to change overnight. But Increases crit rate, that's good. What's this one? Increases the level of Lightning Fang by 3. That's quite powerful. And when casting Thorn Clunder, press, opponent's hit will have their defense decreased by 15% for 7 seconds, which is effectively an attack increase, isn't it? Because their defense goes down, my attack goes up. So that's good. Razor has just crept up in terms of his power. Just crept up there in terms of his power. It's good. He needs to creep up in terms of his level all the way to 80, but I've got the wolf hooks when I need them. Look, I've got 81 of them, you see. I'm not waiting on anything for Razor. Apart from them. Should we do the cube and then we'll do some... Because the other thing is, you're watching this, it's like, especially for you, Ali Pali, this is new, all new to you, isn't it? But if you, like, this cube is new to me, it's new to everyone. Because it's new. But once you've killed this cube 6 times, you're not going to want to watch me, and I've killed it 6 times, and we've all killed it 10 times. You're not going to want to watch me kill it a million times. Like, eventually, the well of Genshin Impact will run dry. And also, Genshin Impact will stop after 4 years or whatever. It will stop. You know, games don't last forever. They shouldn't. I don't want them to. But I want to continue streaming, so if I build up a Genshin Impact stream and do all that, and, you know, just abandon it one day, it won't matter because people will be used to seeing this other stuff go on the streams. Oh, he does this, he does that. You know? That'll make sense. Where's the cube? Oh, have I got to go underground again? Oh, I don't remember how to go underground. Oh no, is it over here? It's over here. It's quite clever the way they managed to work this in. I've got to change my squad. Make sure to bring a Dendro. Right, Dendro is Kipper. Unless we take Nahida and just, like, you know, use her specials and hope it works. Hope. Yeah.
There's still a long road ahead.
Let's go.
May knowledge guide you.
Let's go traditional on the first one.
Something's come up?
On my first run at this. This is my main squad, my top hitters. So I could have Klee in the list, and it is a Dendro thing, so setting it on fire is probably a good idea, to be honest, isn't it? But you think I need Dendro in the squad, actually? Oh, it'll probably have some special effect that I need to deal with. Sounds like what many variety streamers do. They post their schedule and fill it with interactive. Yes. You know what? Yes, it's like that. I call myself a variety streamer because I stream a variety of content, but I realised that within Genshin Impact, I'm not a variety streamer. I'm a Genshin Impact streamer who also streams other stuff. So I agree. That's a very good way of putting it, yeah. It's what many variety streamers do, and I want to be in that world. The problem I don't have is I don't have a schedule, and I won't keep to it if I do. I don't have any friends. There's no collaborations on the horizon other than the Thus podcast, which is a flag in the map. Theme days, should be doing more. I mean, even fucking Darkside Phil does special theme days, and I'm not trying to, like, grift for money, but I do want to be able to put a goal on the screen and to achieve it and move forwards and say, like, you know, isn't this good? We've got a subathon for this thing. I'm not going to sleep in a race car, but something a bit more grown up, maybe. Yeah, and ideas, and, you know, we need to be having them. If I'm not thinking that way, I'm not doing it, and I'm not doing it properly, and I should be thinking that way, so it's coming. It's coming. And actually what will come, or what will happen is, at the moment, there's things kicking off in Genshin. I'm here for today because it's exciting, but it is a weekday, and I really should be focusing on Genshin Impact at the weekends, big long streams of gameplay, but this other form of content, the other content doesn't happen on its own. I have to tidy up the room, I have to get all these boxes clear, I have to do, so I might need some time away from streaming to do the other stuff. So it's funny the way that, and we're going to cut Christmas before, you know, Christmas is going to be busy, isn't it? I should do a Christmas event, but, like, I'm thinking on into the new year, like a new year start, new year agenda, you know, a bit of a gear shift, but you have Nahida level 70 right now. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. How have you got those many lotuses? How have you got that many lotuses? There ain't that many lotuses in the game, mate. You must have been saving them up. You love Dory. Oh, you went and picked them just because for Dory. You're already farming them. That was the thing when I did those Filomeno mushrooms. At least I've got another character that needs them now, but I was going around with the Filomeno mushrooms. I was like, do you know what? I'm farming these, and I don't even... And Valberries. I farmed about 140 extra Valberries that I didn't need, just because I was so into it. Oh, it's Valberry Day again. What about this, right? What about this? Because I'm thinking of paying people, that's what the goals can be for, isn't it? The goals can be, I can't afford to pay these people, so let's hit the goal and let's get them in. And then what would you do, what would you say about, it might be a bit sexist, but I could hire a cosplayer, and she could cosplay the thing, like, as the character, like, and be here in the room. Like, because people are watching those hot tub streams because they've got sexy girls on. Well, I could just have a sexy girl on my stream. Then you can watch my stream, and I'm doing the content. Double bubble. You see what I mean? Like, it's actually a good idea. Remember we used to have the Mickey Disco dancers on? Let's put this on for a quick laugh. Let's see where the world of Mickey Disco is going at the moment. It's like this. It's not an event, this isn't. This is just an addition to the stream, but right, we could do it as an event by actually getting a real person in. But we used to like watching this. I wonder if it's still going. Toru, MMD. Was it? Or have I... Toru. Come on. Typing Toru. There we are. I wonder what they're up to at the moment, because we haven't looked at these for a while. Genshin Impact, Shorty got a big old booty. I'm not putting the sound on. Right, so they have these videos, don't they, like this, and people like this shit. So, oh, I've moved my Genshin Impact screen now. No, stop moving the screen, you idiot. I want to move the Firefox screen. Ah, now you've messed it up, you idiot. Ah. Where's Fuzzy Fox? Have I still got Fuzzy Fox? That's Fuzzy Fox. Fuzzy Fox should be Genshin MMD Shorty, and then I'll just turn off Firefox. And then this one is, I call this Fuzzy, it's the same, it's Firefox, it's just I'm calling it Fuzzy Fox because I want to mess with the, why would I kind of move it? It's fucking weird that I can't select it and move it. Come on, Hobbs. Hobbs is so fucking rubbish sometimes, man. Why isn't it letting me do that? I can't select it and move it. Right, forget it then. And we'll put Firefox back on. And I can select and move Firefox, can't I, you fucking dickhead? Yeah, I can move that. So, let's just chop it down. Right, now I've got that on my screen, look, that's mine now, I own that. But, you know, I used to put that rolling in the corner, didn't I? Used to leave one of those on in the corner. Like, it attracts people. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, we need to do something to stand out from all the other people and to, like, attract more eyes on the content. So, that's like having a thing going that attracts people, isn't it? So now I can just get on playing Genshin Impact. And this is what I think would be so funny, is to, like, employ a cosplayer or a... Like, they could interact, they could talk to you and stuff, but in general, they'd just be sat there for no point. Like, they just sat there to pretty up the place. But, like, you could have them on the other side of the screen, like, with their own camera. Now let's fucking stop moving the fucking idiot thing. Why would you stop moving? Now it started moving. Okay, I'll go back to the game. Alright, let's see if I can nail this cube.
Scatter! No, my sword!
Oh. I should be able to do it. It's only a cube. What's it doing? Fuck that.
Don't blink! Propagate!
Fries.
Fries, look. Easy, easy. Like, some of these girls, what the fuck, it whipped me.
Incoming! Hey!
Fuck off, you. Oh, I can't hurt it while it's doing that. Right, okay, okay, okay. It's immune to the dendro.
Rain
So I've got to hurt it with these other effects.
Sheet of light!
Opening box of
Adaptai tricks. It's gone.
Faster?
It's gone. It
Okay,
disappeared. There it
faster.
is. It's not exactly a cube, is it? It's very organic. It's got a very organic feel, though.
Life goes on.
I get the vibe already. I can see the pattern.
No, my sword!
Hit it. No, hit it when you can. So some of these, I've noticed there's a new thing. We were talking about it on the stream that I binned off, so I don't want to go into this too much. But they call it a thirst trap.
Speed of light.
Stronger than I thought.
Fuck, it nearly killed me then, the fucking thing. Cheeky bastard. Cheeky bastard. They call it a thirst trap, right? Do all the cubes self-heal? Yeah, they've all got, yeah, at the end of the run, if you don't kill the things they create or whatever they do, then they fucking heal up again, don't they, the little chuffers? So they do this thing called a thirst trap on Twitter, and I hate it. I think it's abhorrent, really. It's not really my thing at all. If you want to be a naked sex person, then be a naked sex person, and, you know, that's okay. I've watched pornography. I'll go and seek out pornography when I want to watch it. But I don't really want, like, soft pornography forced under my nose on social media because you think it's a good idea because it will draw people to your content. Like, that's not really for me, and I see it as being, like, skanky and slutty. No, honestly. So, like, that's just me, you know, thirst traps, that's how I feel about them. It doesn't mean that women can't do what they want and women can't wear what they want and celebrate women, can it? You know, obviously. But as a reaction to the thirst trap, you know, I saw it recently, it kicked off that bit of the row with that woman. You see, thirst trap is a new name, thirst trap, but it used to be called, like, sex tease. It used to be called something else, like tease is the correct word, and, like, you know, sexual tease or whatever. So if that's what they're doing to get the people to their content, I can't do that, can I? Because I don't have a pair of tits. So I'm going to be like the worst thirst trap. I mean, I might thirst trap some people, but in a broad, wider sense, like, you know, I'm not particularly entrapped. Whatever, I'm not going to be doing it anyway. I'm not going to be taking my fucking clothes off and shaking them around on the internet for views. What I thought I could do is I could just get some. I could just, like, they're doing it, like, their thirst trap. Like, they do that, and they'll have someone pay them to do it. So I could pay them to do it here, and then I get the views. Do you know what I mean? Like, if that's all they've got and that's what they're bringing people to the table with, then I can have that. It's just cost money. It's just hiring someone for the day. Like, as an event, if we hit the goal, I'll get 2 models in a hot tub. Then what are you going to do? I think it'd be quite funny in a way. So just a little thing I'm thinking about.
Body and mind.
Scatter! Incoming! Hey!
Better than staying up in a race car, sitting up.
Let me weave you a verse.
Better than sitting up all night in a race car, isn't it?
Body and mind.
Speed of light!
In a bed shaped like a race car. Come on, you fucker.
Don't blink! Cut to the chase!
Rain outlines your...
Outlines your fate. We've got a special on that. 2 for 1. 2 for 1 on Rain outlining your fate today. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Double bubble on Rain outlining your fate. I know that I can take this now, don't I? So I'm just going to stand here and attack it.
Speed of light! With sword comes shadow.
It's going quite well. I'm a very tough chuffer and I am a very good gamer, so... you know,
Don't blink!
I should be alright. I'm a very tough gamer. So.
Speed of light!
Speed of light. Come on then, do your magic. Are you doing your magic yet? No. The puff balls, they're the puff balls. And then I
Don't blink!
get in with it. Get in with it. Like when I went to the zoo that time, I got in with the giant tortoises. Right, this is it now. Do it now. Do it now.
my sword.
No, not that. No. Pay attention, you chuffer.
Spring forth!
That'll do. And this one, come on.
Duh, duh.
What have I done now?
Incoming.
What? What's happening? I don't know what's happening. I did it. I win. I winned. I thought I was losing then. I got a new flute. I can upgrade. Yeah, I've already got another flute though. I've got already. This is a joke. Look, I was afraid to. You're refining it, aren't you? Look, I've got 2 extras now. I already got one that I can refine with, but I was afraid to refine it in case I wanted 2 flutes. But now that's true, isn't it? I can refine it. It's locked. I can't refine it. Hang on. I feel like, you know, it's great having 2 flutes, isn't it? Because I'm such a lucky chuffer. It's a good weapon. But maybe I want a flute for everyone. No, go on. We will refine one. I'd like to see it in all its refined glory. Enhance, refine, an identical item, you say? Yeah. That's increased to 150% attack damage now. It's even better. Wet Boy's improved. And I've got HP, Elemental Mastery, Attack, Crit Damage. 3 of them, 2 of them. We'll be here all day doing this. Well, we've got to be here all day doing this. Back and forth to the big green cube. At least we know we can beat it and it's not going to kill me. Like, some of them can be a little bit aggressive, but that was okay. Maybe they'll tweak it for later variants. And sometimes, if you're lucky, they might... Well, they probably won't, will they? But they might hide a little chest or something up here. Because it's a new area, isn't it? So... You'd think, for the intrepid adventurer, they would hide some... There's nothing. It's a bit sad. Where's my little cheeky chest? There's no clunk, clunk, clunk. Not even a fucking mushroom, mate. What do you want? A fucking mushroom? Nothing. There's nothing. Yeah! Leaf blower. A way to lock in loadouts would be nice. Yeah, I know what you're saying. You're saying, because we can do different teams, but we can't switch the weapons and the artifacts, yeah. Right, if you want to do that, you have to go here and mess about. But I think that's because if you could switch them about, you wouldn't need so many of them. Like, in terms of quality, I mean, this seems a bit cynical in a way, but in terms of quality of life, agree. Being able to press bang, and she's got all the artifacts and the weapon. That is easy. It's much better. Switch with her, bang. You can switch. Like, if I want her flower or whatever, I can just press that and it will switch it. And they'll swap them. So it does do that. But, yeah, you know, set them up as a loadout. Fire staff artifact set. Swap them all at once. But what it really wants you to do is have a set for her, a set for her, a set for her. You know, everyone's got to have their own stuff, hasn't it? And I'm into that with my weapons and the design style. I want the weapons to sit well with the character. So that's her sword. No one else is getting to fuck around with it. That's her sword. So it doesn't matter if Wet Boy's going into battle and he got a better sword. That's his sword. I don't... Like, I separate them out. But I certainly, earlier in the game as well, you do... you know, you've got one good sword and 2 characters. So you swap it around between the 2 of them. And, like, different characters... Like, I've only got one good book. I've got one good codex. So I only really use one catalyst used. Clee doesn't really count because I've given her that and she's bombs as well. But I only have one magic user on the squad at any one time because I've only got one good book. So actually what I'd rather have is everyone's got their own book. But eventually we'll get there, yeah. But I think the game doesn't let you swap them so easily for that reason. So that you think more about getting someone, like, instead of I keep swapping her sword with her and keep doing it back and forth, I need to get her her own sword because I'm fed up swapping them. It might be a quality of life thing that they choose to deliberately deliberately not give you, or it might be that they just haven't got around to it yet. I feel a little bit sad that I'm not going to be able to ascend her all the way today, but I suppose that's always going to be the case, isn't it? But where is she? Here she is. Oh, I've run out of Mora. I keep forgetting. I'll have more by, 2 days' time, but for now I've run out of Mora. Do you know what's really interesting as well? Is over on my YouTube, I'm probably more women than I am men watching my channel. On Twitch, there are more men than there are women on Twitch watching it. Like, the demographic's different. But YouTube's a much more... I mean, it's a slightly older demographic these days, but younger people still watch YouTube, of course. But Twitch is more young, cool, new streaming, isn't it? And YouTube's more... everyone watches it. But I get more... Because there's a more diverse demographic on YouTube, I attract a demographic that's a bit more diverse, and it's like 50% women, which is what the world's like. So that's cool. Whereas on Twitch, I don't know, I don't get the demographic score, but actually you are quite diverse in my chat, aren't you? There's probably just as many women. So maybe doing a hot tub stream, isn't the best idea. Maybe some of the funny thing in the background that I hire. Like, I'll tell you what, you can get an owl. Like, this is stupid because I've got a dog, but, you can get an owl or a hawk. They go around schools. Anything that would come around a school and do a talk. I could just hire them. They could come into the stream and they could do it on my stream. They could sit next to me with a fucking eagle while I stream. Like, today's stream, we've got an eagle. And for every sub we get, I'm going to feed it a piece of liver with my mouth or something, There's an idea. Just put that on the list. Oh, random event. Right, I'll do it. These chuffers. What are you doing? You're all down on one knee. They're taking the knee. Black Lives Matter, mate.
Propagate! Speed of light!
Killing everything, including that big chopping sumpter beast, mate.
Ring cutter!
It tried to headbutt me. I don't really want to kill the animals, but that one's trying to headbutt me all the
To the
time.
chase! Not good!
Oh, he kicked me!
Incoming! Life goes on. Scatter!
Scatter!
Don't blink!
Don't blink!
Sacred
Fries.
name, fortune preserver.
Sacred name, fortune preserver.
Hey!
Sorry, mate. I know it's only you and a crossbow, but...
Hunter becomes the hunted.
All I want to do is play Genshin Impact, for Christ's sake. Still haven't gone up there. Still don't know what that is, do we? Because we've been there. We've been inside it, round the back, but we didn't really get to, we didn't go up there, did we? It's a bit weird. Notice as well, I picked up some of those flowers off the cactus. That's the way to do it, just on the way round. Not on a big grind. I feel much more comfortable like that. Let's do our... We're 2.5 hours in. Let's do our tier lists. And I can grind to my heart's content later on upstairs in my attic room. And I will get the second stream going on the attic room as well. I'll tell you something... I'm talking about these events and this Genshin stuff. At the moment, I've got big rig down here in the main room. My main streaming room. Big rig. That's what I think of it. Big computer, lights, camera and all that. Upstairs I've got a laptop. Light, casual, carry it on your back. And I've got a laptop and a webcam. I'm going to get a second camera that we can use for upstairs. And it will look a lot nicer through the lens. It will be a stream then. But the room will still look scruffy. So I need to take a couple of days to do some painting on the walls and fixing up the blinds, whatever. Tidy that fucker up better. And then, we've got 2 streams then, effectively. 2 stream setups. So I can grind on Genshin Impact. I can do that normal streamer stuff of just being on stream and grinding. I can do that and be there and you could be here and it could be fine. But that could be the B-side then, can't it? That can be the B-side stream. Once I get everything in routine, I'll do even more streaming. on the B-side, just as I'm there. Like tonight, I'll be up in that room and I'll be playing Genshin Impact, but I probably won't stream it because it's a crappy webcam and the room's a dirty mess. And like I know it works now as a principle, so now I've got to set it up. But yeah, so like we'll have even more streams, but the event of the main stream will be a main thing. Like Asmongold has a second channel, doesn't he? For when he's just playing the game. What were you saying here? I primarily I absolutely only do the yes. I'm interested in the aesthetic standpoint. That's all I care about. I do care about the fact that their elements work together and we kill the people. And I like to kill them with swords up close and personal by hitting them in the face. And I like to be quick and move around quick and kill lots of hitting with the swords. But I don't tend to use the bow characters for that reason. But yeah, very interesting point of view for a team. Yeah, it's just you want to see my teams as well. You dislike how you can't map your mouse buttons to anything. That might be. I'm new. This is my first game that I played on the big new computer. I came to it from a console, so I don't even know that sort of shit. Everything that is told to me as the computer tells it to me is how I'm learning it. So I guess I just learn it that way. I need Firefox back on, and it needs to not look like that anymore. Thank you. Edit, transform, reset, transform. That'll do. And then let's have that like that. Like that. Yeah, because I don't know about macros. I haven't really created any ever or done any like that, but agree. I'll just agree. We need to change these colours first. This is wrong. Red at the top should be green at the top because green's the best colour. So it can't be green at the bottom. We'll put red at the bottom. Like red's bad anyway. If it goes down to red, it's like empty. It's like a fuel tank, isn't it? So they got those colours wrong already. So let's put them right. If anything, that looks better, doesn't it? Honestly, why am I the only person who's noticed that? I don't do many tier lists, but I've just opened this up, and this first thing I thought. I've done it before. We did a giant Jesus tier list. If you want to see that, I'm assuming it is on my channel, right? Hang on. Your channel. It'd be on videos, wouldn't it? Or it might be on lives. We did it live on Twitch, so it'd be on videos. Let's just put Jesus. Yeah, look. These old videos are here. It was when I used to number our streams. This was my 50th stream, over a year ago now. So we were looking at giant Jesuses. I used to have a stream starting soon screen. Don't do that anymore. This is what it used to look like. Just said something, didn't I? Forgot what it was. Oh, yeah, me dog wallet. So, we're going to do giant Jesus. We're going to do, I'll show you what we're doing. Web browsing here. Look, web browsing. The monumental statues of Jesus. And we've improved the stream since then. It's got better, if anything. But yeah, we're looking at giant Jesus statues, and we were tier list. I don't think, did we tier list, or did we just learn them all first? I think we learned them all first, and then once we'd learned them all, we then put them in a tier list. I was just interested in all the giant Jesus statues around the world, and there are a few of them. You know, do you know what I think, actually? I think that in 2 years, I should come back and do all these streams again. Because the very first streams that I did were interesting topics. Like, giant Jesus is quite an interesting... Like, giant monolithic Jesuses is quite an interesting topic for some streams, isn't it? But we didn't get many views, because, like, what the fuck? What's going on, people must think. But, oh, I did it as ASMR. Hang on. Was I going to make it into an ASMR video? I want to. Tickets. Oh, I remember. To see other people. What happened was I couldn't do it as an ASMR video because I kept talking, and it's in that USB mic as well. But I ended up not turning it into an ASMR video. But the idea was I was going to do a whispered tier list of the Giant Jesuses. Giant Jesus tier list. And in the end, we didn't do it, did we? Because I couldn't whisper all the way through.
Now 9 o'clock. It's midnight, but it's 9 o'clock.
And look, you see it's not even in sync.
His noise out there now. Now he's like, it's nearly time for walkie daddy.
The video's not even in sync. And I'll tell you why it's not in sync is because on the Mac, it had problems. The end. But yeah, like old days of stream, hey? So that's my old stream. And Giant Jesus tier list. So I've done a tier list before. Feels like 10 years ago. Hello, Snips, yeah. It is top quality content, though. You know, no one else is doing it, are they? Like, let's be fair, there aren't many other people out there. If you want to watch that and you want it to make sense and not be out of sync, you have to go to Ganji Arts, I think. Or is it Ganji Cuts? It's Ganji Cuts on the channel list here. Our channels are the other channels we make. Because like I said earlier in the stream today, we turned it into a... we turned it into an edit where it makes more sense. So it'll be down here somewhere. Glorious hours of Jesus-based improv comedy. Sleep, unwind, relax. Was it that one? It's not that one. This is just me talking about fucking Jesus. Where's the Giant Jesus one? I suppose you have to look on the streams. Maybe I didn't edit it. It's bad, isn't it? Where's my Giant Jesus tier list? We didn't finish it in the end. That's that. Finished with that now. Did finish with that. Right, let's do a new tier list then. These are all the Genshin Impact characters, right? They're all of them up to now, and I don't have them all. So the first one I want to do is the ones I've got versus the ones I want. Yeah, it's simple tier list. If I've got it, it's going up here. If I want it, it's going in the one below it, and if I don't want it, it's going down there. Simple. You can't have this one. He's the traveller, but he's a useless traveller. I don't even want him. I don't need that. Don't really. No, not bothered. Amber's the best. She's going in the top. I did want her. I didn't get her. Barbara, I've got her. Maybe I need another character. I've got her and I wanted... Wait, okay, so I need to change these. This is got and they're good, yeah? This is I've got and I'm not bothered. This is I wanted it, but I haven't got it. This is I don't want it, and I don't have it. And this bottom here is don't you dare give it to me, you fucker. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, right? So, I've got Barbara, but I'm not bothered. I wanted that. You can't have this. I'm not bothered. Right. See? There we go. Easy. Easy. I'm going to bang through it quickly because this is only the first one I want to do, and this is the straightforward one, and then I want to get more weird on it. So, Bedu, I wanted it. Or I do want it. Maybe I need another tier list. I need another thing. I need another row. Hang on. Add a row below. So, I've got it and it's good is at the top. I want it and it's good. It's going there. I want it, but, you know, not so much. It's going there. I've got it, I'm not bothered. I don't want it, and leave me alone. Right, okay. Because Bedu, I want it, but I'm not that bothered. Like, I really want Kamisato Arc. Like, there's a difference there, isn't there? So, Benny, I've got him, and I don't care. This Frosty Boy, I haven't got him, and I don't care. Diluc, I haven't got him, and I don't care. I've got her. She's good. Yeah. She's not amazing. I don't carry her around and use her a lot, but she's a little chuffer, so she's in the top line. I've got her and she's cool. Oh, I really wanted this one. I really want that one. She's going at the front. She's the top best one that I really want. She should go there, look. But I can't have her yet. She's going there. Top bins. Hu Tao. Jean, not bothered. Kaya can leave me alone, even though I've got him. He's going in the leave me alone. I've got her and she's good. I've got her and she's good. I've got her and she's good. That's my main traveller. She's good. I haven't got this one. I wanted it. Not too bothered, but I do want it. Ningguang, I've got it. And I haven't got her in the squad yet, but I want her in the squad because she's good. Noelle, I've got her and she's good. There's like, look, this is going quite well actually when you think about it. It's going quite well. I've got quite a lot of ones that I actually think are good. Qiqi, got it, good. Razor, got it, good. Sucrose, got her, good. Child, don't care, leave me alone. No, leave me alone for Child because he's a chuffer. Venti, don't really care, not bothered. Because I had a chance to wish for him recently and I didn't. I chose not to, so I don't care. I've got her, but I'm not really bothered, but she has been in my squad loads because she's really functional. You know, she's actually quite good, so I put her in good. This one came around, I didn't wish for it, so not bothered. But he is quite good, but I'm not bothered because I didn't wish for it. Got him, he's good. This one is wanted it, not that much to wish for it though, so one step down. Because sometimes you have to let them go past because you can't wish for it because you haven't got the primos and you're saving up for something even better. It's like you need this, don't you? This priority list. This is what Ali Pali was saying about creating their own list like this. Everyone will have their own different list. But the reason these ones are good, bear in mind, I'll tell you at the end, but it's mainly because they're like cool characters. I mean, 3 of them are like waifus, aren't they, for people? They're the main waifu ones, strangely enough. Turns out I want the waifus. Let's carry on. Zhongli, not bothered. I learned how to say his name the other day and I've forgotten that as well. I've got her, she's good. I really want her, Shenhe. Or is she Shenhe? I really want them both, Shenhe and Eula. I want them both. Yanfei, I'm not bothered about. Kazuza is good and I want him, but not enough to wish on him recently, so that slot there. Yoima, same. You're good, you're in my squad. That's Kazuza again, so I don't know why he's in there twice. This is Raiden Shogun, fucking want her. You've got that mask on. If she didn't have that hat on, I would put her there, but because she's got that hat on, I'm putting her there. Again with you, you're on a banner and I didn't want to wish for you, but you are good and I do want you, so... Aloy, I'm putting at the bottom, leave me alone. I don't even know what's going on with her. I don't think I can get her. I think she was an extra crossover or some shit. Toma, I've got him and I'm not bothered. Ito can fucking leave me alone. Goru, I've got him and I'm not bothered. She I really wanted, but I didn't get her. She's the opera singer. She's fucking cool. I'm going to put you want and not bothered, Yai Miko, because again, banner came past recently. I didn't wish on it. I actually have to put him in the top line because he's so fucking cool. She's got to go there, but I didn't get her recently. I let her go by, didn't I? Or did I wish and not get her? She's probably got to go there. Kuki, I've got you. This guy, I've got him and I'm not bothered. This guy, I'm not really bothered. Collie I've got, and I'm not going to put her in got good. I'm going to put her in not bothered. Same with Dory in a way, because I haven't... The thing with Cory and Dory is that I've got them recently. I've leveled them up recently, but I haven't started putting them in the squad and using them, so maybe I'm not that bothered that I've got them. They're there, but I'm not using them as much. Although I have used Collie a little bit, and I have liked Dory because she's little. So maybe they're got good, or got not. They're in between somewhere. I'll put them in not bothered at the moment until they establish themselves in my squad. Nilu, she went past recently, wanted it but wasn't bothered to wish for it. Same with Sino. You just can't wish for everything, but they are cool characters. Candice I've got and she's good. Yes, little chuffer right at the top line. And who the fuck's that? She's the sleepy one, isn't she? I really want her as well. So that's my list. Boom. Let's look through it a bit more. Let's move it around on the screen up here so you can see it a bit better. I'll cut the top off. And then we'll do another one for a different criteria altogether. Will you please select the fucking thing? Thank you. Hobbs, man. It's like it thinks it knows what you want to click on, but it doesn't know what I want to click on. Right. I've unplugged my headphones now as well. What do you think? I bet that's different for some people. I bet it's really different for some people. From the bottom to the tickety top. If you play with the boy traveller, then what are you doing? If you play with the boy traveller, you made a mistake there. You should be listening to Lumine talk all the way through. Instead, you're listening to him. Kaya's got an eye patch. He's a baddie. And he's mean to Amber. And even his portrait here is very dimly lit. Child murdered people the first time I met him. And I have to fight him once a week, so he can fuck off. Alloy, again, like I say, I think the thing that annoys me the most is that I don't have her. And everyone got her for free through some sort of crossover thing that I don't know what it was. And Ito, like, if there's ever been a Burke, if I've ever met a Burke, he's a Burke. So I'm happy with that line. The ones that I don't want, like, not because I don't like them necessarily, but I'm just not bothered at all. Like, if they come up, I'm like, oh, I could have got something better. Is that line, of which I would really pick out Jean, say maybe Jean should be more special to me. Venti should be more special to me. I'm surprised I've let an Archon slip down the list and an Adepti. But they are down that list. And this Chuffer, I just haven't met him in the game. I haven't done much with him, so I don't know who he is and what his story is really. So maybe we did meet him at some point, but I can't really remember. So he's kind of nondescript to me. And he's icy. He's a little icy boy. He's the sort of thing that if I got him early, I'd have put him in my top line because he'd be like my wet boy. But he's an icy boy and I don't have him. And I'm not worried. But I'm not bothered. Includes Barbara. She's a good healer at the start of the game, but then you get another healer at some point and you just sort of say, oh, I've got a new one now. So because she's the automatic early game one, you just feel like, oh, you know, I've got her already. So I'll back burner her until, like, she becomes less interesting because other things are more interesting. But she's a good character. Benny boy there. Goru I've recently got, I haven't bothered to level up. These are all characters that I've got and I haven't bothered to level up, except for these two at the end. So these two at the end need to be elevated. There's too many good ones. The ones that I want, it's very clear, isn't it? They all kick ass. Bedu kicks ass. That guitar girl kicks ass. Kaizu kicks ass. Yoima kicks ass. Sarah kicks ass. Kokomoko kicks ass. Yaimiko does something with ass. And Nilu, yeah, they're similar characters there. Koikamiko, Yaimiko and Nilu. Attractive female, more soft edge characters in a way. And Sino is more aggressive. So we've still got some aggressive characters and some softer characters on that list there. The ones that I really want though. The ones that I really want. And I suppose, are these ones that I've got that I'm saying are really good? Top tier. We need a new tier list. We need like an S tier. We need like this. This is like the top S tier, isn't it? Have it in purple. The really good characters that I've not only have I got and they're good, but I really wanted and are fucking awesome. Her. Klee. I'm going to put Qiqi in it, even though I didn't know I wanted her, but now that she's in my squad, she's absolutely awesome. I'm going to put Qiqi. They're all the 5 stars, aren't they? Candice, maybe? She's not always in the squad. Wet Boy, maybe? When I'm saying S tier, I'm saying really good, so... there's quite a lot of good characters, aren't there? Troygun doesn't show up in the main story, but only in events, the same as Fischl. Oh, that's why I've never met him then. What's a Burke? Like a chuffer or an idiot. You know, like a gooner. A Burke. A Nurk. A twerp. He's a chuffing idiot. He's shouting loud and like... I just didn't vibe with his personality. He's like, yay! Like, you know, big empty-headed idiot. So that makes sense to me anyway. I'm happy with that. If I'm rolling and I'm seeing any of these chuffers come out, I'm happy. So today we got Qiqi and we could have got Mona. Could have been happier. But we couldn't get any of the others because they're not on the list. They're all special characters. Actually, most of those are 5 stars, aren't they? Apart from she's not... Wait, who's not a 5 star? She's not a 5 star. I think she should go down that end. I think we have to put Raiden Shogun at this end. The Coco Goat. Eula goes that way and Shenhe comes this way. That's about a good balance. This is the one I want most of all though, Hu Tao. She in my mind is the coolest character that I don't have. Followed by, I suppose it'd be Coco Goat or Shenhe. Shenhe probably. With the attitude. So recently, I've had to watch characters go past that I want as well. None of these top liners have gone past on the banner and I've missed them. Apart from this one. She went past on the banner and I missed her. Couldn't get her. Didn't manage to wish for it. I tried to wish for this one as well, Ayaka, and I didn't get her. But it's the way it goes. Coco Goat had to go past recently as well. So I'm disappointed by that. But generally, if I've wanted it, I've had the primos to get it, and that includes Nahida and Klee. So I've got 2 special ones that I've wanted, and the others have just come along because they've come along, and they are good. I rate them top line. I've used them loads. I think they're brilliant, both in personality and I'm also talking about in-game abilities and use. But the reason I want these characters here is because of their personality and their style. It's not at all down to their weapons or their elements or their abilities in the combat arena. These ones that I want, but I'm not so on the higher list, is more about either pure style or pure combat, I suppose. I want Bedu for being a strong, important, interesting chuffer as well. Maybe you should go the cast again, but from a team building point of view. I wonder why I didn't see it that way until now. I've done the exact same thing with tabletop RPGs where I theory craft small squads and larger teams for fun. Yeah, it is like that actually, and it reminds me a little bit, like you say, of the RPG, because you've got different, like, you know, the traditional... When I first started this game, they said healer, and I'm going to put these people back now. They said healer is important, and I said bollocks. I don't want a healer. I want DPS, 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 maybe tank. It's not like that though, is it? Because you do sort of have a sort of more tanky player character. The reason I like my healer is because she's like a semi-healer tank. She heals while she hits. So I like that. You do sort of have a couple of tankier, more HP, more defense. Noelle's a bit of a tank, but it doesn't really work like that. You have attack, main DPS, and then you have support elements that enhance with buffs or whatever. You know, they add to the swirl of elements to do your damage with. So it's like damage and support and healing. So it's similar to RPG teams of DPS, DPS, ranged, tank and healer. But quite different as well. Right, now what we're going to do is we're going to make this top line now is going to be the K-pop girl group thing. Like, we're going to make a girl group, and the first one are going to be like the K-pop. Well, actually, it's so easy. We'll do the second line down. It's going to be the small group, and we'll just put all the small ones in, and they're in a band together, and they're in a small, like small K-pop. That can be the name of the band, Small. That's easy to do. Oh, we know that's going to happen, don't we? Ah, what's happening? Small. Who else is small? Are you all done there? I think we're done, aren't we, if it's small? Right. Who's going in your K-pop group then? Anyway? Noelle's weird in that she turns anyone onto the team into a tank for a moment instead of tanking it herself. Yeah. She gives you that shield, doesn't she? And you can, like... It's that thing that they're all... I'll tell you what's weird about the game for me as well. When I very first started, I said I don't like this. I want to create my own character. I don't want to have to switch between your characters. I want my own character. Like many games, you start with a character creation screen, and how do I want to do my hair, and how do I want to do my hat? I don't get to do any of that. It's not as good. I want to create my own character. No, actually I've settled into it. I enjoy it. But it's like you're playing 4 people at once, and at no point are they on the screen together. Like cooperatively, you see people in the world with you, but it's not like you see these 4 people all at once. Like in JRPGs as well, they quite often you'll see them all together, but they'll take turns in doing their thing, won't they? So it's a bit like that. It's like they're all there in your squad, but they take it at turns individually, so you feel like you're on your own, individuals. But really, the ongoing radiant effects are like mixed and overlapping. Like I said earlier, it's about overlaying members of your team. And also, it matters to me about how Band of Gnomes. It matters to me about how the order of it. Like, I want to go Hydro, Dendro, Electro, Heal. Hydro, Dendro, Electro, Heal. So I get used to them being on a certain button. It's a bit like having your cooldowns in a game like World of Warcraft, and you might use them. Like, I think in Final Fantasy, you have a routine of the cooldown effects that you want to almost like create a combo with, and you want to go this, then this, then this, then this, then this. It's like a juggling act or something. And depending on how you balance the teams, you get different balls to juggle in different orders. So it's interesting, that is, yeah. So that's them. They're a small group. We know they're going to do that. Who's the K-pop group? Who's our standout K-pop sexy idols? You've got to put Barbara in because she's a singer, she's an idol, but she might not go in that group. We'll put her in initially. I'm saying Shenhe and wait, I can't find any of them now. It's fucking Koikamoni. She's one of them. Shenhe and the Coco Goat, maybe. And then you need a rapper. I mean, she's an opera singer, so she should be involved in music. Bedu's musical. But maybe we need other kinds of music as well. You know, maybe we need like a band. Like down here, I'm going to put the rock band. I'm going to put the aggressive rock band. Razor's in the aggressive rock band, I think. Where is he? You're going in the singers up there. I'm going to give them a general vibe first, and then we'll pick them apart slightly differently. You can go up there. Down here, we want the rock and rollers. If I can find Razor as well. Where's Razor? Maybe you're more electro, you are. I'm going to put this here. Electro pop. This is going to be like rock. Nilu's a funny dancer as well, isn't she? Goru might be a rocker. Still not finding my... I'm going to put here like there's different kinds of girl group, aren't there? There's the more aggressive, mean, grown-up, and there's the more docile, feminine, like waifu, like soft. I'm going to put them down. You might mix up a couple of those together, but there's a more of a waifu-y group there, and there's a more tough group up the top there now. She looks like a rock star. Like a standard MMO rotation, but instead of one character doing the rotation with skills, you rotate the party and the rhythm. Yeah, like that. And you can change it as well, which is really nice, isn't it? You can switch in a character and switch another one out, and then all of a sudden it's all different. And you kind of get used to your favourite characters and vibe, but then you get someone new and you think, right, well, I could use different... Like, a really good example of all this is... Where's my game gone? Right there.
In adventuring, as in business, you always have to seize the opportunity while it's there.
Sucrose...
I can do it.
...does a radiant effect thing. And if you combine it with, like, somebody else who does...
I'll keep an eye on you.
...a radiant effect...
Just what will we come across this time?
Who else does something that I can add with that? Add with it? Probably you, maybe.
Make sure to keep up.
They're not all going to be charged up now, but... in fact, so let's change Lisa... somebody that can just do a quick bit of fire, and I'll just show you what I'm talking about. It's like I can't use my brain. There she is.
Just sharpen my spear.
Like Sucrose does an AoE. You will understand these terms then if you know understanding what you obviously you will. Like she does like an AoE effect. Sucrose does, but of course you combine it with something else. So first I'm going to drop down this, and it's going to make fire.
Out of the frying pan, into the
And then her thing.
Animal hypostasis emulation.
That's now on fire, and now it's fucking everything up, isn't it? Look. So it's like an AoE thing. So I can combine that with this.
Propagate.
Like this is AoE. and then
Lights out.
like that's another circle that's going on together. Now they don't combine very well together, but like, you know, there's a whole new layer of AoE damage, which is that these two don't combine well together, but these two do.
Nice and spicy. Eat this!
Just get hers charged up again.
Animal test 6308. Yeah.
Doesn't take long. There we go. But these two work really nicely together.
Enhanced animal module 75.
So, yeah, so you've got that, like, I like to do things one-on-one, like hitting them with swords.
Scatter.
Like doing that. But other characters, and I didn't even start with the bow, did I? The bow would have been a good example as well.
Propagate. Boba, get them. Stand clear.
So yeah, some characters can use range more effectively, and it's that combination of elements and the area of effect. Like they call it a swirl when it's animo, and you get animo with your character, with your traveller straight away, don't you? So you are animo to start with. So creating that swirl and getting things working together like that's totally different to how I generally fight. But it's, I think, what the game is more designed for, really. Yeah, those overlapping elements, the area of effect damage. I noticed that when you come up against bosses and you see people on the internet killing things within seconds, quite often they'll switch to a ranged character. This is quite interesting, how I see this being done.
The hunt begins.
That might make an effect, like, you know, ice you up or something, and that sets it up, and then you drop the big
Absorption
thing,
test.
and then you do the next thing,
Judgment.
and like, it all, you know, happens together, and it's nice to see, like, you know, just people setting these things up together, like using a skill, and then switching to another one. You know, there's that. So often the range characters will be involved with that. And this idea of like an area effect damage that can be changed by other areas of effect that it comes in contact with is really interesting, and it's very close to and akin to a different style of, like on MMOs, you've got different attack styles based on who you are, haven't you? But here you can be different team comps. So yeah, you were asking how important it is to pull for weapons, and you like how in games like this you discover your favourites and you've got more customization and fine tuning. Yeah. It comes, you know, the limitations from a mechanical standpoint. Yeah, cool. Yeah, Cruel's about right here. Yeah, weapons are important. Having the correct weapon can make a character grow even more powerful. But yeah, in general terms, we tend to tell people, and I was told, not to pull for weapons. There's 4-star weapons you get in the game; they're good, and you're better. You're more. You're getting more value out of your primos if you pull for characters, because you sometimes get, as you've seen today, weapons anyway, and you want characters, so you get more value out of a character pull. But weapons are good, and it depends what you want. You know, if you see a weapon, you think that's. I like swords. Is there a time to increase the air juggle? Yes. Yes, there's different characters that you can switch between that keep that juggle going. That's more my style. That's how I play, isn't it? I one-on-one with swords, and I tend to. I like it when I've got them up in the air and they're bouncing around and they can't come down. Let's see. I'm in combat now, so I can't switch characters. It's a bit annoying. Just run away. Run away! Running away, eh? Running away? Yeah, run away. Okay. I think it's little sword characters do it for me more.
Let's finish this quickly. For justice. I'm here.
Let's see if I can do it. Got to run all the way back now, you fucking...
Body and mind.
I might have chosen the wrong combination, so maybe a big chuffing sword to start with would get them off their feet quicker, but you can definitely juggle people. I like doing it.
No, my sword!
Speed of light! Propagate! With sword comes shadow.
Oh, he's dead. Only got him up in the air once. But yeah, you can definitely do... Like, I'm sure if you're, again, like skillful, I might not be that skillful, but I know that once I get them up in the air and I switch between my sword characters, then I tend to get them up in the air for a bit. But then you start, once you've had them up in the air for a couple of hits, your special's charged and you want to slam them down then. The area where they get their HP reset when they get out of it. You can make hit or dance all day long, but don't take it out of their range zone. Alright, they reset if you take them out. I didn't know that. I thought that I could move them around as far as I wanted. I know that sometimes I've seen things I'm fighting run off back where they go, and I'm like, no, you're nearly dead. Don't fuck off back up there and recharge, you fucker. But they do, don't they? They have a tendency to mess me about, but... yeah, see, there's a lot of what you call emergent gameplay in that, isn't there? Of making your own fun in your own way, and it's all there for you in this game, subtly. I would say that maybe some of the things aren't as... it's not wide as an ocean, deep as a puddle. It's definitely not that. And it does have depth. Absolutely does. But something like that juggling, and that's as far as it will go, isn't it? It's not designed to create these extra combos. And,
let's go.
like, maybe it's a feature of the game that just happened organically and they maybe left it in. But they're not maybe necessarily designing it as deep as all that, I don't think. I think that things just sort of happen, like you can juggle people. So it's in there, but I doubt they've thought about, like, or maybe they have, you know, maybe they have thought about the depth of the juggling mechanic. I think it seems to have this really good balance of enough depth to get you in and interested, but not too much to be too complicated, and, you know, there's enough stuff going on in the game, there's enough systems for you to think about, but not so much that you have to be a fucking... psychology degree, philosophy partner, law bar, crypto chemist to be able to play it. You know? Like, you craft up a few things, but you don't have to be a... It's got enough of every system to make you feel like you're doing the things without complicating it. Yeah. I like that about it. Like, some games you might want to get a bit deeper with, so you might want a more serious and in-depth and deep game for some reasons, mightn't you? But I'm not going to be like, Genshin isn't it, because it has got enough depth to keep you there. It's a funny, like I say, it's a strange balance of feeling simple, but as we just described, like, you know, my party comp,
I know, for work-life
they've
balance,
only got 3
but
skills each.
I think this is pushing it.
And there's only a certain amount of things you can interact with, like, between the two, but by having enough, like, let's say we had 5 more elements, it'd be too much. Like, you'd have, like, almost infinite possibilities, and you'd never really know what was going on. But having this number, adding Dendro was a risk to them in a way, because it creates an imbalance, or it could have done, but it hasn't. It's been good. It's worked really nicely. It's not scissors, paper, stone, because there's like 5 of them, but they work with each other in different ways. Dendro doesn't work so well with ice. It doesn't seem to combine with it in any way. And that's a shame in a way, because I like my frozen characters, but yeah, there's a lot of possibilities, but not too many, so that you're having to learn the manual before you can start playing. Venti, Kazoo, and... oh yeah, Venti, Kazoo, and Jean can literally throw people in the air, yeah. Some of the more hard hitters, and Venti's air, isn't he? And Kazoo's air. Jean is it's because she's geo damage, stone, geography. I think of it as gravity damage in a way. Geo, like she can throw people off. Yeah, if you hit her with the thing, push, and they go flying. What I think is lovely about it as well is that if I got Jean on my first 5-star pool, you know, randomly, I'd be saying how good Jean is and what I do with Jean. But I didn't. I got Qiqi, so I'm playing it with Qiqi. Everyone gets a slightly different feel because they get a slightly different couple of characters, and they arrange their squad around that slightly differently. That's kind of nice. You know, you play with what you get rather than what you choose. So everyone's got a slight... It's all going to be... Eventually everyone's going to have a very similar experience, but the little nuances will be slightly different. Ting, ting. 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 Oh, I'll tell you what. What about Lesser Lord Kusanali's talents? Must be character ascension phase 2 to level up. Why isn't she ascension phase level 2? Oh, Mora. I ran out of Mora. Right, I got a fix for that. Let's go and do my commissions, and then I will have Mora. Some cats there. Whee! I can run around as Kusanali as well, can't I? Because we're just doing commissions, so let's get her on the squad. Yours is level 70. Mine's only level 20. How's she only level 20?
Time to broaden the horizons again.
How have you got stuck in there? Look, she's stuck in the wood. How have you got stuck in that wood? Ugh. Just someone left a adventurous tale feather there. It's mine really. I left it there. Honest, I wasn't stealing it out of that barrow, Najat. I wasn't stealing it. Do you want that? Do you want that? That coconut. Do you want that coconut? No. Oh, I've picked it now. I might as well keep it then, I suppose, eh? Cheeky bugger I am. They want... It doesn't matter what they want because this is a commission, so I just skip through it and I don't care what they say. Because it's just one of the tiny dailies. So, what do you want? Retrieve the goods. What are you doing up there?
Yeah.
Left them up there. Why have you left them up? Oh, the lift's just gone. Oh, wait for me. Fucking bastard. Can't wait for the lift now. Don't worry, you can look up her skirt. You're not allowed to look up her skirt, look. It makes her disappear. Ah. You got to bounce. Time to sleep. Yeah, I'm going to finish this off now. I'm just going to do my commissions.
In adventuring,
in
as
fact,
in business, you
I might as well
always
just finish
have
it
to
anyway.
seize the
I'll finish this
opportunity
commission,
while it's there.
but you're right. It's nearly time. I'm just... why am I going down? I don't want to go down. I want to go up. I'm trying to get up there. Fucking worst elevator in the world, isn't it? It's going to dunk me in the bottom at the moment. And then it's going to collapse me off and leave me there. We've done over 3 hours now, and I've only come on to do the rolls, really. You know, why is her knees knocked? Look, you see her knees then? Her knees went bent. That was weird. I've never seen that before. On your way up, let's see if it happens. It's not happening. Her knees were bent then. I don't know why it happened. Why has she got such a short dress, look? You can see up it when she jumps like that. But yeah, I've got to bounce as well, because otherwise I'm not going to get my dinner and it's nearly 10 o'clock. But I'm going to finish this commission now that we've started it. And yeah, Nahida will take some time to level up. But she will be in our squad at some juncture. And this weekend, I'm not promising that we're going to do an event this weekend, but obviously Genshin Impact this weekend. The next planned Genshin Impact stream is the weekend. Catch me on YouTube in the week and catch up with my YouTube content there at any time. And I will be possibly doing an event at the weekend or something additional to our usual streams. There we go. Thank you very much for that. That was only 6,000 Mora. It's not very much Mora, is it, miss? There's another feather, I'll have that then. In lieu of Mora for fetching your chuffing parcels. Still haven't got enough Mora. It's my own fault, because I was levelling up the weapon to give to her. I was levelling up that weapon, so I spent all my Mora on levelling up the weapon. It's been great though today, it's been a good one. Guess I'll go back to playing some more. I could stay here with you, but I do have to get my dinner, and Crawl has reminded me. This is a weeknight stream, it's a special edition. I've already streamed once today on the main stream on YouTube. Which has disappeared as well, because it was just a little thing. We tried to play Words on stream. I gave the money to charity, but we didn't do the Play the Words game. But yeah, that's disappeared now, that video. But this is my second stream of the day, so and you should enjoy playing it, yeah. It's all good in the hood, isn't it? It's all good in the hood. I wish everyone luck in their pools. I hope everyone got what they wanted. I hope everyone got... and of course I got my Qiqi moment, so that was good, yeah. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. If you don't know yet, Ali Paddy, that there's a meme about Qiqi. And I might as well finish on it. I pulled a Qiqi. Everyone pulls Qiqi. And they don't want her. And they get her. It's a meme. And it happened to me today for the second time now. I actually quite like Qiqi as a character, but it was a 0.08% chance of it happening, and it happened. So it's quite low percentage chance, and it happened.
I pulled a Qiqi. I pulled a Qiqi.
I don't know, I think the meme is that no one fucking wants her, and they always get her, and yeah, she's like the one everyone gets. Even though, like, no one wants her, but for some reason she seems to come up and she's a meme. I've seen it with other streamers, they're looking for Jean and they get Qiqi. Or whatever, you know, it's a meme. But it happened to me today. My first pity pull hit the 50-50, and it was not Nahida, it was Qiqi.
I pulled a Qiqi.
The meme is real.
I pulled a Qiqi. I pulled a Qiqi. I'm not feeling very good. I pulled a Qiqi.
I pulled a Qiqi.
Lost 50-50.
Lost 50-50. At 90 pity. And not even ka-ching. And now I'm out of Primogems. A Vocaloid. Ah, I'm burning myself. I'm gonna have to look that up now. This looks fucking cool. Does it cost money? Buy Vocaloid. This is exactly the sort of thing that I used to... Whoa! It's the sort of thing that I would have happily got on LimeWire. It's a lot of money for messing around with it, isn't it? You write the notes, you write the song, and then something else sings it. I mean, actually, that might be better than my actual singing. Like, to be fair, it might actually be better than my singing.
Let's take a look at what's new in Vocaloid 6. Vocaloid is a software instrument used to create digital vocals with your computer. And the latest addition to this software with Vocaloid 6 is the use of AI technology to deliver a natural, humanized sound.
I'd
and
buy
the
this.
ability to transform your own recorded vocals to the sound of a Vocaloid voice bank.
I bet I'd have to buy it twice as well though, because I used Windows to make my music on Reason, and then I put it in Logic. So I don't know which one I'd rather have it with, Logic on Mac or Windows. I'd end up buying it twice.
As for the compatibility of Vocaloid 6, there's two main things to focus on. Opening previous versions of Vocaloid voice banks, and opening previous versions of Vocaloid sequence files and project files. So, first with the voice banks. Switching over from Vocaloid 5, have no worries because I have this part here.
Ooh. It's not very...
I'll write some English lyrics.
Oh, I see.
Please don't cry. Show your eyes.
And finish this part off with some Japanese lyrics.
Please don't cry. No,
I mean, I don't know Japanese, so it's no good to me that, but...
Features of Vocaloid 6, we have four main things to introduce here. The new Vocaloid AI synthesis engine, the Vocaloid changer, ARA2 integration, and SMF exporting capabilities.
Don't understand any
so
of
first,
that.
the Vocaloid AI synthesis engine. This is a brand new synth engine.
Good.
Has noticeable improvement. Really cut all mute or solo switches. This was a big feature request from Vocaloid 5 that is a great addition to improve a seamless workflow when creating music editing tool when it comes to drawing in smooth and consistent edits.
Please don't cry.
And you still have the option to draw freely when disabling the grid, allowing you to create natural movement while maintaining consistency with your edits.
Please don't cry.
I did hear a slight difference in that, but I couldn't really tell the difference. My problem is that I write music and no one wants to hear it. I'm not going to start sitting here and playing the guitar, right? Because like maybe there are some people that are talented enough to draw an audience with that sort of business, but certainly not me. I find it drives people away rather than... I think that's a drawn-in pitch shift, yeah, but I couldn't tell a difference in the pitch. I mean, it should work like that, shouldn't it? What I was seeing
Easily
there...
draw straight lines. This is an incredibly simple but effective editing tool when it comes to drawing in smooth and consistent edits.
Was it should go, please don't cry, like from high to low, but it must be something else. It must be something to do with the intonation or something. Because the notes themselves are the note, aren't they? So you don't want to shift the pitch. Or is it shifting the pitch just gently, subtly? And what's that line that's happening over, please? It goes, like that. Cry. Is that line indicating something else?
Please don't cry.
Cry. Oh, that wasn't going down.
We draw straight lines. This is an incredibly simple but effective editing tool when it comes to drawing in smooth and consistent edits.
Please don't cry.
And that was paired with this.
Please don't cry.
Sounds the same. That sounded exactly the fucking same.
Draw freely when disabling the grid, allowing you to create natural movement while maintaining consistency with your edits.
Please don't cry. Don't cry.
This includes updated pitch, vibrato, expression, timing, and take function.
I mean, this is weird because at some point you're going to get to the point where it's worth doing that because you're going to manipulate the voice so it sounds really like a voice, yeah? And at some point you'll say that sounds good enough to sound like a real singer. But is there a point where this is better than a real singer? Or is it always going to sound like, you know, because you said that's a Vocaloid because you heard it and you noticed it. So are we going to get to the point where you don't notice it and that's why they're doing these tweak tools? Because I can understand doing it, tweaking it, messing with it, but at the end it's still not going to sound like a singer, is it? It's going to sound like a Vocaloid. So maybe it doesn't matter so much about having that function because am I making it... Like, is my purpose... I'm reading what the people are saying. Oh, it's great to lay down a track without a singer and it's great to be able to use it as a notepad. But no one's saying this is now better than Britney Spears. And we get Britney Spears in the studio and she's shit. And instead of voice coding her, now we're doing this. We've got her sound in the Vocaloid, so we just use this instead of Britney Spears. Well, that's not what they're saying, is it? So why do you need so much functionality out of it? Because... like, are you going to put vibrato in exactly the right place and that's going to be a good thing because now it's like some people are, they're going to work with it like an instrument, aren't they? But isn't it always going to sound shit compared to somebody just singing it? Like it's a robot instrument. Or is that okay? Is that good? People are going to choose to have the robot sound now. And I can robot dance.
And all these options can be found above the musical editor. The great thing about these options is that it's so incredibly easy to edit with them. For example, with the pitch adjustment, you can simply drag vertically on any of these 6 dots, and you can immediately see how the note pitch is being adjusted based on the orange line on the note.
Yep, I thought that would be the case.
And these parameters can be seen from the inspector as well, for additional insight and editing for the parameter amounts. You can do the same with the vibrato by controlling the depth, the rate, and the starting point of the vibrato.
Please don't cry.
See, that's weird, isn't it? Who wants to sound like that? But he's just showing you the extreme, isn't he?
With these 3 parameters, you can easily adjust a vibrato that feels and sounds exactly how you want.
And now this one will sound more natural.
Please don't cry.
But it still definitely sounds like a Vocaloid, doesn't it? I mean, people rather have the Vocaloid or like a real person singing. Yeah, artificial intelligence. I suppose the next step is to take those cues that I've just launched the game by mistake. To take those cues that the next step is to take the cues that the human is putting in and to feed them back into the AI so that it recognises what the human's doing to make it try and sound more natural, and then the AI can just feed it back sounding more natural, can't it?
And then we have the expression, which is essentially a volume adjustment. You can easily control not only how the note sounds, but how it feels with these simple adjustments of volume and expression.
Please don't cry.
And then we have the timing. This adjusts the timing of when the note starts and ends. The interesting thing here is that it isn't simply a start and end of the note in general. It's more so an adjustment of the start and end of each consonant and vowel in a single word, and how these connect with other words. For example, I have this part.
Hey there, friend.
Hey there,
And I can adjust not only when the note starts and ends,
there, friend.
but I can control exactly when specific consonants and vowels are sung, like the word friend. I can adjust when the F, R, E, N, and D sounds of the words start and end.
Important, because that's the...
And you could,
You know, people get this so badly when they try and rap and they try and write music, and like, I'll tell you what, it stands out so clearly in like a pop song where someone's written some lyrics without hearing the song, and they just try and force them in, and it doesn't work. Like, it has to have that intonation that fits with the music, so that's important.
do this with every word to naturally connect not only words, but the natural feel of how consonants and vowels are spoken.
But my question is, you know, you're going through all that fucking rigmarole, and I'm not a very good singer, but is it any better? Like, the amount of time that he's going to spend doing that, and I can just go like, what was it? Hey there, friend. Hey there, friend. And I'm not a very good singer or anything, but is it better? Yeah, the music teacher with that quick vibrato is a pianist, and because maybe I'll tell you what would be good is if you could do that on top of my voice. If you could fuck with if I could sing into it, and then you could fuck my voice back into shape properly with that. That would be good. Maybe you can. Maybe there's both of it. I'm really interested in just getting that and playing with it, and you know, having it on my music production software. Because my question is always, is my voice ruining my content? So if I were to, not content, my music, you know, if I were to use that over the top, people to accept that it's Vocaloid, and then like, it's okay that it's Vocaloid. It's like, in a way, like a dance track with that on it would be better than a dance track with my voice on it in some ways, I think. If I do all my tracks, all my songs, and then I put that voice on it, and then, you know, I'd compare it, I suppose. I don't know. It might be a waste of $300.
Within each of these words.
Hey there, friend.
That's starting to sound really
And last,
realistic.
we have the take function. This is a really great new feature.
There's loads of reverb on it, bear in mind.
That allows you to simply create a new version of your singer that is singing the same notes and lyrics with a slightly different feel, as if a new take was recorded with natural differences. Simply copy and paste a track or a part.
This is the problem I have when I'm doing takes, is they're so different. I don't know which one's the right one, which one's the best one. So I take like 4 takes and I listen to them all through and I can't decide, and I've got like loads and loads of takes on my thing, and when I come back to it 2 days later, I'm like, which one of these was the good one? And like, none of them are the good one. They're all fucking rubbish for different reasons. And I can never do a take. And you only need top line, backing, harmony, maybe just 3, but I end up with like 26.
And choose a new take. The notes are still in the same place, but the timing of them are slightly different.
Please don't cry. Show your eyes.
This is very useful for creating a natural doubling effect when layering multiple parts together. The use of these slight nuances of timing will make these doubled vocals sound incredibly full and natural.
Please don't cry.
And as a pro tip, adjust the octave of some of the parts to create an even bigger sound.
That's just like recording both parts, but not, I say harmony, like, you know, an octave down.
Please don't cry.
That doesn't sound real, it sounds less realistic.
Show your eyes.
Because it's like, far too perfect. But yeah.
From there, you can apply this to any parts you like.
But my point is that it doesn't have to be realistic if it's deliberately not, you know, if it's like a Vocaloid, it's a good Vocaloid, it sounds cool, it just has to sound good. Like, realistic or no, like, they're the perfect notes, so it's better than me singing it in a way. You can synthesize your own voice. I believe the guy said as much. Okay.
And even spread out the stereo width
You mean mess with my own voice, not it can create my voice.
of the vocals with the mixer panning.
Please don't cry. Show your eyes.
Because also there's a bit of an accent and a, like, the reason you were able to spot it was Vocaloid was not necessarily the pitch tones, but it was the intonation. Like, the way I speak and the way I sing is more than just pitch and vibrato, isn't it? It's accent, and it's so complex it would be very hard. And artificial intelligence would be able to do it, but me tweaking around with the things, you know, make the A's more round, make the E's more elongated, I'd never get there. I'd never be able to. I might be able to, I don't know, but I'm guessing that turning a Brummy voice into a Scouse voice is more than just a little slider, but...
Please don't cry.
It sounds like a kind of cheesy American voice, doesn't it? It doesn't sound anything like my voice.
Show your eyes.
And there you have it. That's a full walkthrough of what's new in Vocaloid 6.
I'll tell you what, it also doesn't sound like some kind of like impressive vocal. You know, it doesn't sound like someone wailing or, you know, hitting those banging. You know, I mean, it's not like an Adele or something, is it? It's just like, please don't cry, don't cry. But it's better than you expect from a computer.
And the latest addition to this software with Vocaloid 6 is the use of AI technology to deliver a natural, humanized sound, and the ability to transform your own recorded vocals to the sound of a Vocaloid voice bank.
Transfer your own naturally recorded voice. What?
And the ability to transform your own recorded vocals to the sound of a Vocaloid voice bank.
Transform your recorded vocals to the sound of a voice bank. So I sing my recorded vocals, and then it turns it into a voice bank.
As for the compatibility...
I don't know what a voice bank is. Like, I can then change my words into different words. Like, why would I need to do that if I sang my vocals and just sing different words? Maybe, I don't know whether I sing into it and at the end I sound fucking awesome, or I sing into it and then at the end I've got more of me sounding bad just made by a computer. Do you know what I mean? I don't know whether that's what it is.
Simply choose.
And my problem is still, like, I have to sing into it first, and like, there's lots of different ways to sing, and I don't know which one of those is the right way to sing all the time. I don't know whether I should pitch my voice higher or lower, or you know, they talk about someone's found their voice. Well, I certainly haven't. On a dark desert highway, cool wind in my hair. warm smell of colitos rising up through the air. Then she stood in the distance, saw the sunlight. I don't know any of the words to that. But, yeah, that's not even how I sing. Anyway, I sing a bit lower. There's a demo option before you buy. Oh, might be. You know, or is there? I don't know. But it's quite expensive. I mean, for some people, it's a studio tool, and it doesn't matter that it's £300 because just whack it on the bill. But it's not designed as necessarily as a tinker toy, is it? You know, it's supposed to be a studio tool, isn't it? So, in pursuit of natural sounding vocals powered by Vocaloid AI, input the melody, the lyrics, and the technology transforms your computer into a fabulous vocalist. So it is for people who don't really sing and they want that music on their tracks. I mean, it'd probably be really good to show someone my tracks with a good vocal sound on it instead of my vocal sound. And then they go, oh, that sounds all right. Maybe I can sing that. You know, it's a way to share your music in that way, I see. But I don't really see it as like an end game. Like, I've made my tracks, I put this vocalist on it, and now people like it. They'd probably think it's a computer vocalist still. I don't know, maybe they don't. It's a very strange world to think about, isn't it? Multilingual's irrelevant to me, but could do a Japanese song if I wanted. Sound preview. Oh, these are the voices. Rap, English male.
What I wanna do for now?
That's not rap.
What I wanna do for now?
What you wanna do?
What I wanna do for now? I feel like I'm falling for you.
And it sounds like it's been put through a vocoder, so that doesn't sound like a rapper. Hip hop, English male.
Make the river wider.
The fuck's that? These are all male. Japanese female. I'll look at male because I can sing male. Rock, Japanese male. It's not rock, so all those sound shit. So if that had sounded any better, I might have been interested. But the fact that they all sounded shit there was not a good sign. Now, when you think about vocals, you know, you're thinking about someone like Freddie Mercury, and you're thinking, can Vocaloid? Like, I pulled a Qiqi, yeah, I can make I pulled a Qiqi, but like, you know, a Vocaloid ain't going to come near anything like this, is it? Well, it might do. You never know. I might be wrong. I might be wrong. Got to be open-minded, but I'm still thinking like the difference as well is it would take you hours and hours to program that shit in, or Freddie could just turn up and just do this. And the front person that does the singing has the charisma, don't they? So.
All right.
You don't get that with the computer. I think I might try and do some more singing. I haven't got enough time in the day to all these different things, but you know, it makes me feel like I want to record some tracks now and then compare them to it. That would be the way to do it, wouldn't it? Have someone else show me what they can do on it and compare it. That was just J-pop, yeah, it was, wasn't it? It wasn't fucking what they said it was. I mean, maybe it's okay for that, because maybe in a certain context it sounds fine, but it's not that. That wasn't the sound I was looking for on my songs, so I don't know if it'd sit nicely. I'll tell you what I would do, though, is I would totally get it for... That's why, and I think this is a fair point, even if they're not going to agree, like, in the world of commercial sales, but I think, like, you know, if you can get that for free, like, Snips was saying a demo version. I used to use pirate software, and then you get it for free. And if it's good, then when you get your like next computer and you really want it, you pay for it. But I could use it, learn it. You know, that's the way to sell that. Not to just show me how good it is and convince me. Like, just let me use it. Let me have a go on it, and then like, yeah, But you have to download it first, don't you? They could do it with some sort of key or license. I don't know. But I'll be tempted. What was it called again? Vocaloid. I will be tempted. Japan or English, the website comes in. So it's maybe a Japanese thing first. I pulled a Qiqi, you know, maybe it's a Japanese thing first, maybe that, you know, it's got these different voices, specifically Japan. Maybe it's designed for this. I mean, that sounds quite realistic with the J-pop I've actually heard. It's got more of that sort of sound, hasn't it? You're right. Right. One, zero, thank you. No, fucking adverts, man. 1, 0. This is getting us binned off with the copyright now. Kitaki morning. So it very much fits that much more, and that's why they've got the English so wrong, because that's not.
What I wanna do for now, I feel like I'm falling for you.
That's not any good.
Make the river wider.
That's not hip hop.
Summer days, I feel you in the sunlight. You shine in my eyes, on my face, you make me so playful. Everything is so special for me. Everything you do enrages me. Everybody think I'm so crazy. Every night to you is never the same.
Weird. I don't know what meant the river wider is, but not sure if everyone's moved on to Ableton. I don't use Ableton. I use Reason and Logic. And again, I like you. I think I heard of Fruity Loops and Pirate and all this stuff, but it's. I think each their own in this. Like, I think people find, because you can't buy them all and try them all. It's too expensive. So you get some advice somewhere, and some, like Limmy uses Ableton, and to me Ableton looks shit compared to Reason. But you know, I'm not going to diss it because I'm used to Reason. Reason's my thing, isn't it? But I just dissed it. I do this all the time. I say that's shit, but I'm not going to diss it. But like, to me, it just looks like the interface itself just looks like an old computer, whereas Reason looks a bit more modern. Where's my Reason? Give me my reason for living. Thank you. And in Reason, I put in utilities, mixer. So now I've got a mixer there. I can flip it around. That's the back of the mixer. If I want to plug things in, I can plug them in. But I'm going to use an instrument like a loop player, Fruity Loops, loop players. I can put in like a drum line from somewhere like that. Edit, copy pattern to track. So copying the loop to the track, I don't need the drum looper anymore. But if I want to fuck with it, I can, you know, change the change the pitch or something. And let's put in a bass line. So let's use one of the more simple bass synthesizers, and just while that's rolling there, just something simple. You might want like a proper drum line over the top of that. Pattern to track. Bin that off. So I make music in Reason like that. Like, as an example. And then you obviously know, like, there's a bit more to it than that. But I like using that, and then what I do is I'll take these individual lines and I'll export them on their own. In fact, let's just fuck with this a little bit, because we can make this sound a lot better, can't we? With just a little few bits and pieces here, like some chorus. Put all your effects on it, and individually I mix all my lines, and then take all those individual lines and put them in Logic, which is much more like, for me, a mixing desk, as like traditional, like studio. That's where I take all my instruments and put them together and do my final mix down in Logic. But this little mixing desk here that I just use for constructing the track, I don't see as good a facility as Logic. So do the pseudo? Yes, absolutely. If I need to plug something in, I've got a problem if I need to figure it out. But if I can just look on the back here and say, why is that not working? All right, I need the gate to be plugged into the amp, so I can move it and plug it into the, whatever it needs to. I've had that problem sometimes, and sometimes it's as easy as moving it onto a different track there if I want, instead of trying to drag and drop and like, now that's on the other track there. It's literally what I'd be used to using in a studio way back when I was a young whippersnapper. If you want an amp, there's the amp, and the synthesizers. Like, I'm not going to claim to be some clever chuffer, but the synthesizers might look complicated. Just move up. Let's have that in there. It's a good example because it's got quite an effect on it, but I can mess with that. Like through a process of trial and error. I can can make things happen by trial and error. I don't have to know exactly what all the knobs do. Obviously, I do know a bit because I'm into music. You know, attack, decay, sustain, and resonance. No, I know a little bit. Is that sustain? Yeah, sustain. I know a little bit about these things and the filters and stuff and how they interact on the thing. But if I fuck up, I can just tweak the knob back or undo that, and it goes back to sounding how it did before. So through some trial and error and through some knowledge, you can get exactly what you want out of that. And if you don't get exactly what you want, sometimes you just go, oh wow, that sounds good, let's use that. And it's just like being in a band where you might be jamming on the guitar and your mate might do something and you go, oh, I like what you did there, do that again. And like, you know, you can just layer them up, track them out. And what have we got at the moment? This is my latest. It's got some racist language in this because we're doing a Dark Side Phil remix of Dark Side Phil, him doing the talking, but this is my latest track. So I'll do that all there, like, you know, put it all together in there, and then I'll export just the bass line. Put my head on the side to read these fuckers now. Is it that one? It might be that. Yeah. So I'll just like export just the bass line, and I'll move it all over to the other program on the Mac called Logic Audio, which Logic's a lot like if you're going to start recording some guitars, you don't really want to open up Reason, because where's my recording track for the guitars? And there is one on here, but I don't know where it is because I don't use it. You can put a recording track on somewhere. Utilities, is it? Audio track there. So I can record guitars on that now. That's an audio track. But unlike what you just saw on that Vocaloid thing, you know, with all the lines are down here on this door here, but they're not as, like, for making music it seems really good for me here. I like looking at this interface for making music, but for using it for vocals I don't find it as useful. It's just a little more basic for vocals. So I make the music here on these machines, and then I send it into the more, again, like you said about kinesthetic, more like traditional mixing recording studio looks. Like, you know, it's got the desk down the bottom, and you've got the things on the side, and you can see the lines and the waves. And then I put it all into Logic, and I mix it down in Logic, and then I export it all as a final track. So I use two different programs when I don't need to. Yeah. Save changes, no. That's always good for a laugh, isn't it? Making music. Certainly didn't get me anywhere. And I've done a lot of it over the years. Drum and bass and garage and guitar songs. And you'll find them eventually through the content. We'll push it more in the future. That's one of the things we've got going upstairs is I've got a set of decks. That's my channel. My videos, is it? Is it my videos? What am I doing now? Where's my fucking videos? The only recent thing we've done other than Genshin Impact recently has been, this is the upstairs stream. So I've got this room, I need to tidy it up, I need to get a better webcam, but I can DJ, like, so. You think some of the dubs with the ASMR dubs, you know what, they weren't the most popular ones. So you've been around for ages then. You've been around for ages, Ali Pali. Like when people mention they found me on the ASMR, I mean, like, those ASMR dubs, I don't know when you found them actually, you could have found them yesterday, but they were like one of the earliest things I did, and I thought, like, it's so fucking funny. I'll talk about this and then I'll get off, because I do this, I carry on and on instead of just signing off on stream, but it's cool. I actually thought that those videos...
Genuine appeals to...
about, what am I looking for, channels, ASMR, videos. You can't do any more oldest, can you? You have to scroll all the way down. But I thought I like working on shit like that. ASMR dub. This is where you belong. Finders keepers. These are my favourites, if anything. Honestly, these are my favourites. I didn't think you needed a video. I thought ASMR is about sound. I thought you don't need a video. And like these days, they use a lot of reverb on. I hear them using it a lot. But layering it up like this, having like I used to lie like in the same way as I lie awake these nights, not being able to sleep. Instead, I used to like lie awake thinking about ideas and then put them on the dubs and like whispering, and like I used to be awake all night doing this shit and like trying to create like in my mind I have got like an idea. It's not just I'm not random. I'll say that I'm not fucking random. I'm not just like let's do 20 minutes of random tappy sounds. I'm trying to like do things, I suppose is the right word. Finders keepers. Retrograde carbon atoms, it says at the start. And I can imagine it now, I can still picture it in my mind now. What's happened here is that through some freak crash landing, we're down on the alien planet and it's inside my consciousness. That retrograde carbon atoms was the sound of the ship's computer. And I'm breaking out of this like fucking dream sleep that I'm in through my stasis, it's the ship has had me in stasis, and now I'm landed and I'm crashed on this weird place, and it's infected my consciousness, so I can't think properly, so I hear these things in my head, and I've got to move from my position like in a sort of slow like train track movement. I've got to force myself up and out of this crashed situation. It's allegorical for, you know, getting yourself moving through depression, and then I've got to force myself into this, like you hear the woods, and I've tried to make it sound a bit alien maybe, like, and like you've got to force yourself into this new space through the process of listening to this weird shit. Like there's as much music in this as there is in the music I was just showing you. I've made this on Reason and in Logic Audio. The noises and the sounds, like the beeping sounds, aren't random environmental sounds. They're things I've created. Over here. That's not even my voice. So thanks for appreciating them, because these are some of my favourite works. And I did Interference as well, was like a visual audio version of the same thing. Interference. Here I disappear, and like I'm in a day I'm making an ASMR piece over the course of a day, and I'm here and I'm not, and I'm disappearing and I'm not, and like there's something in it. Like the thing is, right, when you watch ASMR late at night and you're tired and you're just sort of watching something and zoning out and shit's going on, like this is an hour long, and I've watched this about 10 times in the edit, like slowly getting the vibe, smoking, feeling the ASMR, you know, feeling when it's time to change. Maybe it's a bit long, you know, but it's an hour and different things happen. Like the things that happen aren't very big, and they're not very, you know, like look, I disappear and reappear. It's not a major thing, it's not a, you know, super clever thing, it's just I disappear and reappear. Later on we play FIFA. I thought there was something about concentration in ASMR. I've talked about it before. So the fact that I am concentrating here, not on you, but I'm concentrating. You're very close up to my face while I concentrate. I thought that might give people a feeling of ASMR. And then you've got the sound underneath it, of course, and the stuff going on. Again, I'm disappearing and reappearing. We've gone up all night now. You see how the dawn... The birds are tweeting. I've been up all night to make this. So we started in the day and it was raining, yeah? And I was disappearing and reappearing, and I played FIFA, and like, it got to the evening, and now it's been all night and all day, and now this is the next day. So I am actually fucking really tired at this point. You know, like, I am actually, like, you know, feeling it. It's hard to explain. Yeah, I like doing those. I like doing those. Calming to edit. It's tiresome in a way because it takes a long time. You know, and I'll tell you what was interesting about it was that it didn't pay off really. It wasn't perceived to be particularly, you know, the other stuff that I did, people liked more, basically. Like, I didn't get loads of views. Certainly not. The ones without image got no, like now they get views, but back then they got no views. No image, no views. Not a good video, mate. But I started doing more, you know, conventional ASMR, talking to the camera, having my face on it. But it's much more unconventional. It's layered sound collage with a story. I did another one that never got released, and it's called Inside the Sleeping Tubes. And I made this sound thing that, again, on Reason, you can do this because that's how I make binaural beats. Let's get Reason out again quickly. I'm supposed to be finishing the stream, but log in. Thank you. You can see Reason. Let's just have quickly utilities, mixer, instruments. Let's use a maelstrom. Let's use a subtractor. Very simple. And then let's just put one note. Don't need a click. And what I want it to be is to be like, just like a really sine wave, don't I? Just a really straight sine wave, if I've got one. So it gives it all these funny names, but I'm looking for a sine wave. Okay, I'll just make it myself. Sine wave. Let's give it lots of sustain. Let's make sure you can fucking... Let's just put it on notch so you can hear it easy. And let's give it lots of sustain. In all aspects. Now we've got like a really resonant, like it's big... It's very loud, big fat loud bass noise, yeah? But let's put two of these. So let's copy track and device. Duplicate track and device. Now I've got two of them. And this is where I say I need to plug one in at the back now. So I can plug this one, audio output on track 2. There we go. So now I've got both and they're both doing exactly the same thing. One of them now I'm going to just tinker with, just slightly. See that? See what we've got now? It's fucking incredible, isn't it? So what we've got is initially you had a sine wave, and the wave is a steady sine wave. It's going up and down, sine wave. Let me show you. You might know already, but I'll just, you know, preach to the choir here. Sine wave. So initially you had one sine wave, like this, and it's making the sound. And then I put two on, and they were the same, so you don't notice any difference, because you imagine a second one exactly the same, it just sits on top. But then I took one and changed it by a centi, not a full note, but a centigrade, or whatever they call them, a centi bit. And it does this, it starts to put them on, but they're slightly overlapping, and then they're slightly different, they hit slightly differently on a different rhythm. Like, they're the same, but the one I did, because it changed it, I stretched one slightly, it started to hit on a different rhythm. And sometimes they will hit at the top at the same time. Oh, you can't see this thing that I'm showing you. Firefox is underneath Reason. So the initial sine wave on its own is just one of these things. Then I put two of them together, like that. And then one of them I stretch slightly so it sits out of rhythm. So when it hits in rhythm, you hear them both at the same time, wah. But when it's not, you hear wah 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 wah. See what I'm saying? So you can create within, and it's mathematics then. The next step is mathematics, is to do a particular, because you're talking about megahertz and hertz, that's the wave is measured in hertz. So to do an accurate binaural beat, and that's what we call the beat, is when they hit together, when the sine wave peaks out at the top together. Wah 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 wah. It's that wah, is that when they're together, that's the binaural beat, and that happens rhythmically because you've given them it's a pattern, isn't it? Those sine waves aren't going to infinitely randomly create beats. They're going to create an ever repeating pattern. So that pattern is created by the difference in the hertz. So sounds like, yeah, exactly, spaceship. It sounds very space age. It also creates a sub, like when I use sub bass to do it, it creates something that tickles your ears, and you don't know why it's doing it and how it's doing it, and other people can't do it. But honestly, other people use binaural beats in their videos. Maybe they just ripped my binaural beat video because I put it up there. If we're looking at Firefox and True Binaural and ASMR, this bottom video here, this is a binaural beat.
The Chinese
45 hertz to
wrote about the
0 hertz drop for deep meditation. So I've created it so it goes through this pattern from 45 hertz to 0 hertz. The overlapping pattern that I just described hits at 45 hertz at the start, and at the end of it, 0 hertz patterns out. So it takes you through all the brainwave patterns. There's different brainwaves hit at those hertz. So that's what people like for some reasons. That's a true binaural beat. That's me. I made that. So if you want that in your video, you can just rip my video and put it underneath your sound. You might not understand how it works, but I made it. I made it. And you'll see a lot of videos on YouTube, binaural beats. Now, how am I ever going to prove that that's my binaural beat that they've used? How do I know that they haven't just ripped my video and looped it? Because they put a few other sounds and shit in there, like these hypnotic sounds. Maybe they're creating their own binaural beats. I don't know. I'm not suggesting that they've all ripped my video and used it as the basis. But what I'm showing you is I just showed you how I just made one live on camera. Yeah, I don't know if they're doing that. They might just be taking a binaural, but maybe there's 1 or 2 videos out there that are the original binaural beat that other people use. You know, this one's 14 hertz. So if you want 14 hertz, this person's made it, I assume. I don't need all this shit on top of it. What's all this weird music on top of it? Ambient sound. That's not a binaural beat. I can't hear the binaural beat. Maybe it is in there, maybe it's not. But for mine, I know it's there because I made it. So that is exactly what I say. It's 45 hertz at this end, 0 hertz at this end, binaural beat drop. And I don't know many other ASMR artists who know how to do that, or why they should do it, or how it works. But true binaural and ASMR, mate. True binaural and ASMR. Blowing my own trumpet a bit there, but that's one of the things I've done on the internet that is good. Like, it is. You can't argue with me. I sound like a cock blowing my own trumpet, but for God's sake, like, we're talking about music and I'm excited, and you said about this particular video, and I like it because it's in that. I said, right, I've made a binaural beat, no one gives a shit. They don't even understand what it is. I'm going to start using it inside the ASMR. So these are the first examples of me actually doing that. Creating ASMR with binaural beat at the start, creating the story and all that like I described. You said it sounds a bit like a spaceship. The one I did that's not been released is called Inside the Sleeping Tubes, and it starts with this sequence of binaural beats and ambient sounds, and I think when I listen to it, it sounds like I'm inside a fucking submarine tube, and then it goes into like a space, And it's like you've been put in this sleeping... I wanted to make it called Inside the Sleeping Tubes. And I wanted to have the reason I haven't finished... I mean, the audio's finished, but the visual, I wanted it to look like, you know, point of view. You go in this thing and you can see the tube over you as it closes. It's quite simple to make. It's a few lights and a bit of plastic and some shit in a room. Put it over the camera, you know, move things at the right time. And then over the top of it, I need a screen displaying stars and the sky and, you know, like space to reflect onto it so that you don't see the space, but you see it reflected on the glass. So you're inside a sleeping tube and you realise that you're inside a spaceship and it's going by. And that's the video, isn't it? You're very particular about your ASMR experience. Most of them copy-paste the mixing and it sounds horrible. Yes, they absolutely do. And in terms of sound, I'm glad you're understanding this, because I talk about I like people who do good sound and people don't seem to understand it. And I criticise all those people on Twitch for being ASMR when they're not being ASMR, you know. Is this ASMR? You know, I criticise them on it for when they're not doing it. Because it's not simply the case that you bought a 3DO, you've plugged it in and then that's it, you're done. It's not that. It's this other understanding of human sound, like the way we hear. The binaural aspect is because of the way we hear. So you need to understand the way we hear to start with. Like, you need to understand that. And then onto the sound pressure, isn't it? It's airwaves and pressure. It's waves. And then understanding that means that you, like, if you're going to create ASMR and even with your mouth and make noises, like we're making, unconsciously, we're making airwaves, but if you realise you're making waves and where you sit within the waves, I mean, it's hard, you understand, because I'm talking musically, like, in music, you just talk about, like you did at the very start of today's episode, you made an analogy, and I said, oh, it's like that, although it's a weird analogy. It's like that with music. You know, you might say it sounds chocolatey, and you're like, what? But some people know what that means. Do you know what I mean? And it's the same with ASMR. You know, you have to understand where you sit within the soup, how you're swimming within the soup when you're making these sounds, what the soup is around you, and you have to be aware of it. Some of them aren't even wearing fucking headphones. They can't even hear things happening. So I don't know how they know what they're doing. And then like sound mixing and all that comes into it. Like there isn't an episode of my ASMR that has not been through the sound edit. Do you know what I mean? I don't just make videos, I make sound edits and then make videos with them at the same time. Yeah, some of it's recording on camera, but it has to go, like, finally I put it in Logic Audio and I do a sound mix. I don't know if some of them do that. I don't know, not being, I've moaned a lot about other stuff, but I'm glad you picked up on it, because it's a sort of icing on the cake thing that people don't understand and realise in general. Maybe many of them do, and many of them are at it, and if I'm saying this and they're thinking, oh, I do that, well, good on you then, good on you. But quite many of them don't, and it seems strange that you'd be involved in an art form that is predominantly based in sound, and you're not interested in sound mixing and sound music production and any of that, audio quality. Why have you bought that microphone? Oh, everyone buys a microphone like this, do they? So why have you bought that microphone? Like, it's just like making decisions based on nothing. It's a strange world, isn't it, where that just gets accepted and becomes the norm. And like quite a lot of them, like there are quite a lot with good sound, but there are quite a lot with not. And that, yeah, headphones that have horrible built-in equalizers that fuck up the audio anyway. Yeah, like, you know, that's why my picture at the top there is the tobacco and the headphones, bright and white and brand new. Nice high dynamic range on my headphones. That's what I'm going for. I'm such a cock, man. I say how good I am all the time and no one wants to hear that. But what I'm saying is, you said it was good. You appreciated it in the work. And I'm saying, yes, I work on that. Fuck what other people do, in fact. Fuck doing them. I'm not trying to drag them down. I agreed with what you said. You know, some people don't seem to do that. And it annoys me, because I'm in this world to listen to good ASMR. And it doesn't have to be like that. I don't think Laura Lemurex sound mixed her first ASMR videos. They just had the right balance. It just had the vibe. So maybe it was by happy accident. It doesn't need to be perfect. Like the joke about it is that sound mixing doesn't mean that. The other one they do that fucking annoys me is they put on the noise gate. And like a noise gate isn't a sound mix. Like a noise gate's used in the studio when someone's actually vocal like I am and singing, and the other little sounds, anything that happens when I'm not doing that needs to disappear. We only want the singing. Yeah, but if you're doing a whispered ASMR for somebody and then it just cuts out entirely because you've noise gated it, like my ears hear like you're here, you're not, you're here, you're not, you're here, you're not, because you're hearing the work of the noise gate, and it's like, what the fuck? You need to cover that with background sound, mate. I've taken all the background sound out. I'm in a soundproof studio. Well, that's actually going to work against you then if you're noise gating, because you're going to have to replace it with something. Like my brain thinks it sounds fucking weird. Like, yeah. Don't noise gate. Just make good sound. It's okay to dampen out all the background sound. I used to record late at night, at midnight sometimes, literally because of that. It was quieter. No lorries going past. No, you know, no milkman coming round. It's midnight. But do your best to strive to make good sound. An interesting sound as well. It doesn't have to be like... I always maintain ASMR doesn't have to be relaxing. I don't think it can be sexual, but this one's a good example. Is like this was a real weird one as well, because that electricity was fucking with my rig. But that, you know, you understand if you're talking about sound like crackle. Crackle's part of the vinyl. It's the thing you're trying to eradicate digitally. I'm getting tingles now from listening to that electricity in my ear. But yeah, even that needed a sound mix. And that crackle's being made by the tiny, I believe, I might be wrong, I believe, isn't it, tiny bubbles of air pressure, like, you know, as the electricity vaporizes the air around it, like little pops of bubbles. Like, isn't that the waves are little tiny bubbles popping, like creating these sounds? Again, I have not seen anybody else electrocute themselves with a violet ray wand. Yeah, and you know what I'm talking about there in chat, yeah. And I think the difference here is, right, what I'm doing here, and not, again, I'm blowing my own trumpet, but I'm exempling it, we're talking about it, I don't care. I'm happy to, like, state this as a fact. No one else is going to sing my praises, I might as well sing it myself. What I'm doing here, you can see it in my face, I'm experimenting, I'm listening to it in my headphones, and I'm experimenting and giving myself ASMR in a way. I don't really care that the camera's there. I'm obviously holding it in front of the camera, but it's not for me. Like, this is not about whether I look good. I haven't done my makeup. Like, I'm not trying to get some views or please like and subscribe or anything like that. I'm experimenting with the methodology and the practice of creating ASMR. So, getting something, therefore, that is individual, unique. Honestly, how is this not? I mean, it's had quite a few views. 6,000. I think I might have age restricted it because at this point I do my face, and it fucking it's not a good idea to do your face. But no, it's only a 5-minute video of me doing that, but like I think that's actually quite good. I enjoy it myself. I enjoy doing it. I don't know. I'm just trying to say that there's something different out there in the world of ASMR, isn't there? And there are people still out there doing good work, but it doesn't have to all be fucking whatever they say it is these days. If I just do this now, ASMR, let's see what I get. And it's difficult because obviously it's going to come up with things that I like more often, isn't it? Because it's me choosing it. But you know, wet mouth sounds, doing that on your Blue Yeti, like how is that like worth it? Like, my shoe collection's actually better, I think, because at least you're telling me something that I can listen to and follow along with. The most realistic. Everyone's done a haircut video. I've been a hairdresser, so I'm not going to do any hairdressing. I didn't bother to do any hairdressing, like, because I could have blown it out of the water, because I actually was a real hairdresser and I got all the equipment and all the dummy heads, but I didn't want to do it. follow your intuition, follow my instructions with your eyes open to find out. That's interesting. There's something there about that. And following and concentration, like I say, might make good ASMR, so I'm up for that. The best. I hate it when people label it the best. I'm the best, you're the best. It's I'm the best ever. It's the best. Is it? Or is it just you lying down doing your hands like everyone else? There's a lot of this now, isn't there, of actually well shot production value ASMR, which I don't agree is actually that good necessarily. It has. I considered doing it at one point, but the problem is that with the edit, in real life, I'm not editing. I'm here the whole time. It needs to be one continuous shot, if anything, and subtle and soft edits. But the jarring quality of an edit means that I'm not actually feeling the ASMR as much because of the edit and the way that we're making cinema instead of ASMR now. Like ASMR cinema is a little different. It's not just you hear funny sounds when you see things, like, oh, that's a good sound recording of something nice while I'm looking at it. There's more than that, I think. So it's naive to just assume that the language of cinema with ASMR sounds on top is good ASMR cinema. I think that's naivety. However, this has got 8 million views and people love it. So, maybe it's not for me. The best ASMR collab ever, just fuck off. Literally just fuck off with your aggressive, like, you're not listening to what you're doing, right?
Did you know that you've got Netflix with your BTTV? A crime thriller for you, Emma?
This is just hurry up with the adverts.
Street, Clive.
I did have to concede that I had to put adverts on my channel eventually, but for a good few years we managed to hold back against that. But then YouTube decided to do it without my consent, so I had to go with it. But if you are looking to relax and calm down, then having adverts served you immediately at the start of the video isn't going to help. I mean, what's this? Fuck off. Is there something wrong with you? Why are you doing it so fast? You're overexcited. You had too much sugar, you fucking dickhead. Calm down. It's interesting the way they're moving it around the microphone, as if the microphone can tell, because the microphone can't pick up that movement whatsoever because it's a Yeti. So, like, they look the part there doing it. But he's not listening to it, is he? So, again, he's not as bad as the other guy, and in comparison, he's not as bad, but it is a little bit aggressive, a little bit fast, a little bit, like, unaware of what you're doing. And I don't know if this guy gets ASMR and listens to ASMR, if he just thinks that, it's working for him, so it's working, carry on doing it. I don't know what's wrong with the people who watch this and think this is good. Like, this is awful. What are you doing? I parody that. I go, I don't like ASMR. I've never seen this before, but I parody that and go, I don't like ASMR where they're like... But he's actually doing it. Very popular, very successful, fucking nothing understanding of it. No understanding of it whatsoever. And you can say, oh, it's subjective. Oh, other people like this and that. Bollocks, mate. Bollocks, yeah. Your chaotic energy takes you out of the experience, instantly. And it doesn't matter if some people think this and some people say it's subjective. No, it's not. This is shit. I'll just be straight up and honest about it. Like, if you think that's good ASMR, you're not getting ASMR properly. There's something wrong with you. You're not understanding it properly. But it's not. It is shit. Okay? He's got the silver play button. I don't give a fuck. What's wrong with the people that are watching it? If you're watching that and you think it's good and you're supporting him and you've got him the silver play button and you think it's worth it and it should be out there, then really you need your head checked and you're part of the problem, not the solution. Like, you've ruined ASMR for everyone and you should just fuck off. Like, I don't know what generation this is or whether it's kids with ADHD or something. No offense to anyone with ADHD. I'm not, not dissing mental illness, but this guy appears to have one. And not in like the quirky way that makes good content, like in a sort of doesn't understand himself or the media that he's producing sort of way. Or am I the old fuddy-duddy who doesn't understand the world properly and thinks, things should be done a certain way and this guy's doing them wrong, but actually he's doing them right? No. Because I'll tell you why, any fucking idiot can do that. There's nothing to it. He's not doing it well or slowly or with intent or anything like that. He's just wasting his time away doing some noises and, you know, making another video and churning out this shit. And people seem to like it. But, like, this guy in comparison, you can see has got a little more thought about it, about his movements. And he's slowing it down there, changing in the tempo. You know, he's trying at least, but because he's not listening to himself or probably watching himself back properly without understanding it again, I don't know why you want to put your work in with this other guy as well, because this other guy's an idiot. Like, he's like the world's biggest chump. What I find so strange about it, yeah, he even threw away the comb at the end. What I find so strange about it is that somehow he's watched ASMR and he's thought, oh, what it needs is to be faster, a bit more aggressive. Why don't I get a hammer out? We had a big debate once, me and Blackmail. The guy was called Blackmail ASMR, and he called someone out for labelling their videos ASMR when they weren't. And I was arguing ASMR is subjective, and she might be using a hammer in some sections, but like some people might find it good ASMR, and you can use power tools in your videos. And I did a video called Conkers where I used power tools, and I used them in the dummy head hack as well. But I might be prepared to concede that I was being, you know, fighting a corner there that maybe didn't require fighting. Because if you're going to use my same argument against me here and say, yeah, but this guy's good because, you know, it's subjective, but it's not, is it? It's just not. Like, what's wrong with people? And the thing is, he can't hear it. Like, he's not got his headphones on. He's not listening to it. So you know that he doesn't know if it's good or not. He dropped them then. Like, no skill is there. There's no... And so what my point is, if this is really good, right, any fucking idiot can just... Any idiot can do that. So what you're actually into is some sort of cult of personality or cult of... like community, or maybe he's got fake views or view bots or some bullshit or an agent or whatever it is. But, you know, maybe it's more about the marketing and the like and subscribe and the being in the community and the fake friends thing. Maybe it's about fake friends more than actual quality of content, because I can't see that this is any good. Like, it's just not... I mean, I don't know which one he is, which one Tom is and which one this fellow is, which one's Jojo and which one's Tom. Hang on, let's have a look at Jojo's channel. So that's Jojo. Jojo's the one that's got some sense. Look there, he knows what he's doing. He's got the head and he's doing it slowly. That's not bad. Why aren't you listening to it when you're doing it? Why aren't you monitoring your own sound? You would improve tenfold if you enjoy ASMR and you can hear it in your head while you do it. He's bought that fucking expensive dummy head, the idiot. And I think that is an idiot move. But then he's got loads of money, hasn't he? Because he's got the hundreds of thousands of views coming in. So he's not terrible. This is, you know, okay. Joker roleplay is terrible. That says to the world, I don't have any ideas and I'm just doing what the fucking popularity thing is. You know, it's like stating that you're a twat doing a Joker roleplay, isn't it? So like, I've lost all respect for him there, seeing the Joker roleplay. So this guy must be Tom ASMR. And he's a fucking idiot. This one's even labelled fast and aggressive. Fast and aggressive, ASMR fast and aggressive head massage. So it's not really a massage, is it, if it's fast and aggressive? Maybe it's something that, you know, it's like fastest ASMR ever. Look, it's a meme, isn't it? He started all this years ago when he was a kid doing a meme. It's a meme channel. This isn't really... People aren't watching this because they're getting ASMR from it. They're watching it because ASMR is funny and this is a meme. ASMR with friends in a villa. Oh, he's done something that somebody else hasn't, like, in the memes universe. They're all wearing... Look, he's wearing that t-shirt like a child might wear. I mean, this guy was a child when he was doing his channel, wasn't he? So, like, it's like by children, for children. Look at what's in the villa, all balloons and... yeah. It's a bit creepy, actually, to see these grown men behaving like children for children. It's a little bit creepy, I find it. They obviously don't understand the ASMR or what they're doing. Again, like, I got a McDonald's cup and I'm like, what's he doing, man? Like, these people just need their fucking heads kicked in. Like, they are fucking dickheads. Leave me alone with that shit. That's shit. But it's almost like meme generation stuff, isn't it? It's getting a lot of views, I noticed now, 100,000 views. I don't know why, really. And it's not the best ASMR for sleep. Some people might argue, oh, I find it is, oh, I find it is. Well, you're just an idiot. Argue away. You are an idiot. I can't argue with your pretending your subjective opinion is the case, but it's not really the case. This is not the best ASMR for your sleep. It is not. The end. Like, we can scientifically prove it. The end. So, leave me alone. Yeah. I see I've fucked up another good Genshin Impact stream here by moaning about people on the internet. I need to stop having a go at other people. The people don't want to watch it. Ali Pali, you're alright here. Snippy seems to be alright. Maybe they do want to watch it. Maybe you do want to watch it. Lack of deliberation makes them look autistic. I don't want to, again, be mean about things like that. But yeah, like, my point was, to finish on, my point was, if there's no skill or art in it, as they just showed with that, my friends doing it in the villa, anyone can do it. So you're not there for the skill and the art. Like, it's like saying, I'm a guitarist. It's like it's almost like punk ASMR, so I kind of like it in a way. It's like anti-ASMR. I'm a guitarist. Anyone can do this. Good song, huh? Tune in next week for my fastest ever guitar song video. Didn't have to learn how to play it or anything. Tune in next week, we've got another new ASMR guitar video. You ready? This is my solo. It's good, isn't it? Tune in next week where I'll be doing the piano. Like, it's that level. It's at that level. Really, the ASMR, you need to be able to learn to, like, at least do the basics, you know. And then you can move on to something more complicated. Oh, so awful. And, you know, you can start jamming and vibing with it when you understand it more, but you can't sit there and do this. Hand it to the friend, and your friend do exactly the fucking same, because there's no skill or art in it. That's what you're saying in your work. There's no skill or art in this. It's fully randomized, and it requires nothing more than random banging and tapping on items. And so it proves that it's not the ASMR that's in that video that's drawing people there. It's something else. They feel like they're part of a gang. They might like that guy. Whatever it is, it's a rotting fungus within the world of ASMR, because the world of ASMR is about sound and quality and all these things, and that rotting fungus is getting the views and getting put. Some people might discover that and think that's what ASMR is and be put off because it's awful. Oh my god. Oh my god. I've got to go now. I can't stay here moaning any further. It's ruined a good Genshin Impact stream, that has. I can't believe I had to see that. That's the first time I've ever seen that channel, those people. I'm glad I don't stay around the ASMR community anymore if that's the quality of it. It's not a case, I'll tell you what it's not like. It's not the case of being like, I like hip hop, I like Nas, I like, you know, music, I like guitar music, I like Deftones, but they're 25 years old now. So, you know, I like hip hop, I like, you know, he's not Stormzy, he's not the latest. You young kids don't know what rapping's like. Pow, tell him I'm pow, tell him I'm this, tell him I'm pow, tell him I'm up, tell him I'm down, tell him I'm pow, look at that pow, saying now pow. You can put pow, anything here, I'm pow. When you want to work, pow. When you want to rap, you just pow. Just say pow, any word pow. Now I'm pow. Like, that's not rapping, but it is, and it's cool. And like, it's not like I'm some old man who's like, oh, you know, these days the kids don't know what music is. Should have listened to Led Zeppelin. It's not that. It's just that was shit. You know it. I know it. We all know it. Even if you subjectively like fast tapping ASMR and you're going to argue with me because you're a wanker, you're a wanker. Like, that's all there is to it. That's not good. It's not good. And if it is good, then it requires nothing to be good. I can do it right now with my thing. And I'm good. I'm good now. Aren't I? You can't say I'm not. I'm the fucking best. I can do it faster than him, look. I'm the best. Fucking rubbish. Total rubbish. You can't tell me he's good because I can beat him at his own game. So I'm the best. Because I just did it. I tapped faster or whatever the fuck it is you like in that. I could be more aggressive. I'm being more aggressive now. Don't you like it? I'm the best then. No, that's not the best. That's not the best. There's no skill in it, no art, no elegance. You're not doing anything special. And for some reason, you've been elevated on the YouTube algorithm ahead of wonderful artists like Laura Lemurex or Heather Feather and whoever. Fastest tapper on the internet. Check out my channel, ASMR Amphetamines. And you would get popular because there's something wrong with the people who are doing that. It's memes, isn't it? It's memes. It's not, you know, it's funny and I get it and it's memes, but come on, man. Like, really? Like, even that bloke himself, like, how can you look yourself in the mirror and think I'm taking the money. I'm taking the money. These kids don't know anything. They're idiots. I bet he's done some tie-ins with some, you know, sales of, I don't even want to look on his channel. It just makes me angry. I bet he's done some, I'm not gonna look on, but I bet he's done some, you know, commercial tie-ins with some products that we're tapping on today. And, you know, oh man, just fuck it out. If that's what I'm up against and I'm not winning. I take that, what he's done there, I can take that out the back and knock the shit out of it, can't I? I can pull its pants down and whiz all over it. What I do, you ask him to create what I do, and he can't do it. I don't think he can. He's not even listening to himself. The other lad that was trying hard, that had the nice dummy head, he wasn't even listening to himself in the headphones. It's guesswork. Random. Hopefully it'll come out nice. What are you doing? Imagine going into a recording studio and saying, right, we're going to record the drum part now. Do you want the headphones on? No, I'm all right. What? You're going to need them because you're going to need to hear the other members. No, I'll be all right. Just... And then like, okay, it's my turn to play the bass now. So do you want the headphones on with the drum part? No, I'm all right. I'll just listen to it in the studio. Yeah, but you need the headphones on so you can identify and isolate what you're playing so you can hear it, so you can do it properly. No, I'll be fine. And like, you know, you do the whole track and it comes out like a live recording and it's got inconsistencies and imperfections and, oh, that's how I wanted it. I want it to be random. All right, well done. Okay, now can you do it properly for me, please? No, I can't. Well, you're not a session musician then, are you? You're just a fucking, you know, noisemaker. I was a punk musician. I'm not a great musician. I'm not the best ASMR artist, but at least I'm trying. Right? I'm looking at people there who weren't even trying. And the joke is they know they're not trying. Everyone knows they're not trying and everyone pretends that it's good. Yeah, Bob Ross. And ASMR doesn't have to be relaxing. Bear in mind, you can get ASMR at the optician or on the bus. You don't have to be falling asleep, but there is an overlap in the Venn diagrams, isn't there? And I don't think you can get ASMR from someone being such a prat. Again, back to that word Burke. You know, it made me think you're an idiot. Poor bugger. What a twat. It doesn't give me ASMR. It makes me want to punch the chuffer. Oh my God. Like... You think kids raised in constant stimulation might get fast tapping, but you were raised in the backwards. I don't know if it is. It might be a generational thing. It certainly seems to be a bunch of idiots who think they're clever and funny. Fastest ever it's a meme thing. Fastest ever ASMR video. He wasn't the only one who did that. Everyone did that. Loads of people did it. It wasn't just ASMR, it was everything. You know, fastest ever this, fastest ever video for that. It was a meme. It's just a meme. No one's getting ASMR from 1 second of you going... Like, it's just stupid. Tapping it as fast as you can doesn't... No. It's a meme thing. They don't know what they're doing. Fucking weird, man. Anyway, I'm glad that we fucked up this stream with that at the end. You be good, my little puckos. It's now nearly 11 o'clock and I've got to go because I could sit here talking to you and just moaning about life on the internet, but it's no good. I've had a really good time playing Genshin Impact. I've got some really cool stuff. You reminded me of some old ASMR then and it took me back and we had a good look at that and they could learn a lot from it. So, why don't I get the respect? No, I'm going to get the respect around here. I'm the Rodney Dangerfield of ASMR. I'm the Rodney Dangerfield of ASMR.
Tell you I'm all right now, but last week I was in rough shape, you know? Last week I saw my psychiatrist. I told him, Doc, I keep thinking I'm a dog. He told me to get off his couch. Oh, last week was a rough week. My wife told me to go to hell. I told her, you're too late. I'm already there. I tell you, my wife and I, we don't think alike. I mean, she donates money to the homeless, and I donate money to the topless. Well, my wife, she drives me nuts. She's afraid of the dark. She saw me naked. Now she's afraid of the light.
Yeah, but I moan all the time, and they hate me for it, don't they? Do you remember the ASMR people hate me because I moan about them? Like, they hate me for that, don't they? Remember Maria Gentle Whispering, Maria Gentle Whispers, whatever she's called. She hates me because I called her out for doing the ASMR article. And so does, I don't know if she's still going, but there was some northern girl. She hated me for the same reason. With the Raffy Taffy thing, they all hated me. Raffy Taffy liked me so much he took one of my videos and put it on his channel as part of one of his pieces. They all hated me. All that generation said you can't copyright a sound. What are you trying to do? Copyright a sound? That's not what I was trying to do, no. They like set me up as a straw man and then tried to beat me over the head with it. It's not even what I fucking said. I just said get my fucking name out of your fucking mouth, you know. Like they laugh at Will Smith. I'm laughing at Rodney Dangerfield. I don't get no respect, you know. A self-aware cynic, yeah, I am. He is, we are.
I'll tell you one thing, though, my wife keeps me in line, no matter how many guys are ahead of me.
My wife keeps me in line, no matter how many guys are ahead of me.
I mean, that's the story of my life. No respect. I don't get no respect at all. No respect at all.
How did that work out, man? Do you know what I mean? It's through, like, let's look at the real things on the ground, right? I made an ASMR video. That fucker liked it, so he put it in his thing. Like, that means at that point, he must think my work's really good because he used it in his thing, didn't he? Right? That happened. Then I said, can you stop doing that? I don't like that. Take that down. Either, no, wait, actually, I've got a better idea, mate. Don't take it down. In the same email, don't take it down. Do a video about mental health. Like, there's so many people with anxiety and I don't see any of it on your channel. Just do a 3-minute video saying these are some mental health services. If you're worried about anxiety, if you're worried about depression, call these numbers. Do a 3-minute whisper video and I'll let you keep that bit of my video in your video. I won't copyright strike you or nothing. I'll just let it go. No reply. I took it to Twitter and it turned out that he's not going to make that video about mental health. In fact, I'm the chuffer. I'm the bad chuffer. You can't copyright a sound. Hello, capital K, yeah, exactly. But how did that work out, right? Remember, take that back. Forget all that. This is the thing I want to say. Forget all that drama and all the people with their oar in on Twitter. What about me and him as men talking about it? We couldn't do that, could we? He wasn't prepared to have a one-on-one conversation with me about what to do about this problem. He had to, everyone has to be involved. Everyone has to have an opinion. Everyone has to have a drama about it. Scott has to be the bad chuffer. We're going to go and tell him on his channel and go at him and like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, he liked me so much that he took my work, yeah? So how does it work out that fucking... Because the reason, capital K, I don't know if you noticed what was happening just a little earlier, but we just got introduced to this new ASMR artist and he was going like this. And I can't get it, man. I can't get it. I can't get it. So how did that end up as the thing? Like, I've got intelligent people in my chat who understand what I'm talking about here, surely. Like, Adu Paddy has known since these videos, cares about sound quality. How did all that bullshit, where's Ephemeral Rift? I mean, people still like him, don't they? Ephemeral Rift. I don't think he's the smartest chip off the old block, yeah? I don't think he is, but I think he's thoughtful enough. He's thoughtful enough. I mean, he's still going, isn't he? Look, he's getting the views. He's still going. But, they must hold him in high regard, surely. And does he do the fastest ever? Does he messes about sometimes, but surely he must understand what I'm talking about here. I mean, I have not seen eye to eye with many people in the ASMR world, and people quite often say me and Ephemeral Rift have similar content, and one of the things that I would say is no, we don't, because he does beer drinking in his... I mean, it's changed now. He's abandoned that. And some of the ideas like that, going back to that Joker thing, you know, in fact, I'm looking here at his more modern stuff and seeing his more modern stuff as being much more creative than his earlier stuff in a way, even though people thought he was really creative to start with. Some of the ideas are obvious creative things, and therefore they're not creative, they're cliched, and some things you actually, you know, can be quite creative on. So I actually quite like, you know, over the years I've mellowed to it. At first I thought it was a little bit like, let's try go down, like, 'cause we need to go to years and years ago for me to explain this. Like, it'll be a bit more obvious when we go further away, you know, right down to the earlier years, 5 years, 7 years, please. Let's go 7 or 8 years. There we go. There's the ASMR and beer. So I'm not into that. He did manly ASMR as well. And, like, you know, ideas of masculinity and manliness. And I think they're problematic within mental health. So there were some things that were not so my bag, yeah? But over the years, I think he's become more and more interesting and creative. So this was quite a funny one, overcoming stereotypes with a zombie. That was quite funny. But The Walking Dead was big. Being a zombie is not creative. It's obvious. Do you know what I mean? It's like cliched. But people thought he was very creative and outside the box. There's the manly ASMR. Like I said, ASMR for men, man. That's a really bad look. It's a funny idea. I get what you're doing. But to do it and to choose it is bad. Because you're, like, perpetuating a negative stereotype that causes problems with mental health. Men don't feel they can speak out. They feel they have to be strong and, you know, take things on the chin. And we're in a world where we've got a lot of mental health bubbling up in conversation. A lot of people saying, I'm anxious, I use this to sleep and whatever. So combining it with beer and those feelings of masculinity, I didn't vibe with that. And I saw the zombie stuff as being very obvious, like I say. So I didn't think it was that. I mean, it's probably the difference between me being British and him being American or something. You know, I just thought he was a little bit more base. Not based, but base. Basic. Like, less thoughtful. But I think over the years, that's changed. And I think his modern stuff that I was looking at there was exactly bang on. What I would even be happy producing some of these videos. Like, he's in a more creative space, looking at comedic and almost like Python-esque comedy. You know, probing your brain here is kind of funny. I see why it's funny. I get that. I think that's quite funny. That's quite a good thing. Darkly funny in a way. So I think he's actually found his vibe now. I think he's found the vibe. Rather than his vibe, I mean the vibe. There's still some things that are very, you know, ephemeral rift, but he, like, has mellowed in some aspects, hasn't he? That manly thing, that beer thing, that like the random Lego build there looks really cool. That looks like a really fun idea. I like that. So why, and I know he's getting views, but 275,000 wasn't as many as that other chap that was doing, what was he called? Tom ASMR or something. Maybe it's because his name's easy to type in. Tom ASMR. You know, maybe it's because his name's easy to type. But this is fucking awful. That's horrific. It's the worst thing I've ever seen. And he's getting hundreds of thousands of views. He's not getting as many as Ephemeral Rift, actually, so fair play. But how's he even getting any? And how he's getting them is because over the years, Fortnite generation, look, he's been a little kid and he's been doing meme-ified, fastest ever. I'm not being funny, but if that's your kid, you feel like there's something not quite right.
Hello, guys.
Somehow that's led to where it's got to today, so You know, maybe the generation see themselves in him and, you know, vibe with it, but I certainly don't. Now, that's a joke video, isn't it? It's funny. But it's not really funny, is it? So... I don't understand that. God help us all. I'm sure, I mean, can I not be considered... Ali Pali's gone now anyway, so yeah. I wonder if I can discuss this with people like Ephemeral Rift, if he would agree, if people would be brave enough to say it, or if they think this is good. Because surely people know. Like, back in the old school, they were doing it for a reason, and, like, surely they know. Or do they just... Are they so feeble? I'm sure Ephemeral Rift is strong enough to say, no, I think this is shit. But I think some others, like Maria Gentle Whispering or Emma Whispers Red, would say, oh, no, each to their own. Everyone's got their own ideas, so I'm not going to say anything negative, because then I look negative on the internet and everyone hates me. I don't want anyone to hate me. In fact, I'd quite like them to like me, so I'm going to say everything's good. And everything might be good, and like maybe they feel like that, I don't know. But there's this like sort of vibe that no one will say anything critical. And if you do, then you're a cunt. But I'd rather be a cunt than this. And you can agree with me, so you're cunts as well. And we're all cunts together. And we've had a good episode today. So, yeah. What more do you want from me? In some ways, I don't feel like finishing, though. In some ways, I feel like, you know, being on more, but I really am doing myself no favours now, because it's getting on for 11 o'clock. I haven't taken my tablet, I haven't eaten my dinner, I'm not going to get to bed again. And you worry about... Yeah, that's another question, is what kind of parents are letting their kids make videos on the internet and not paying attention to it. But it's a different generation now, isn't it? But I'd have asked my kids some questions, even like about ASMR. I'd have been like, look, son, I know you want to make ASMR videos, but let's get you sat down and teach you a few things first. Of course, he's not going to have ethics or ideas or understanding, because he's like 11 years old when he's making these. 14, somewhere between 11 and 14. 14 maximum. 11. But doing a McDonald's thing, you know, like... the best ASMR. And it must be weird, because this kid must be getting views at this point and, you know, getting some response from it. And, like, how weird. Like, people are telling him it's good, aren't they? So he's doing more of it. Again, I'll reiterate, just to finish, if you think that's good, it's not. And I'll be prepared to argue with it in court. You know, I'll be prepared to argue my case. And I think if you're honest with yourself, you know what I'm talking about too. So it's not because I'm some super chuffer, but, you know, let's get it right. Let's have it right. Come where the quality is. Do you know what I mean? Come where the quality is. Don't be a fool. You be good, my little puckosh. You be good. And if you can't be good, you're naughty.